All right.
Listen, hold on, wrong here. I'm going to take the Kansas City Chiefs 31-17 over Buffalo. And listen, if you're Buffalo, expect the unexpected. Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, Steve Spagnuolo. In big moments, they're willing to gamble and take chances. You got to be ready for that. Don't apologize for taking it. Yeah, no, yeah. So, you know what? I'm not going to apologize for taking a Buffalo Bills. David Singletary has over 100 total yards. And Isaiah McKenzie, yes, the Tyreek Hill of the Buffalo Bills, shows up big today. The Buffalo Bills, the Buffalo Mafia. You're going Tampa. All right, well, listen, I'm going to go with the playmakers. The team that has the most playmakers. That's the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes, he's back in the lineup. Isaac Lear, he's going to ball out. He put the +61 last time they faced this team. So I'm going with the Chiefs, 35-28. You know what? I'm all about getting the popcorn ready because this is going to be a great game. Two great quarterbacks in our game today. Two great young quarterbacks. One has already arrived. One's on his way to coming there. I think it's 35-30, and I think it's the Chiefs. Still Arrowhead, and you know what? Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, and Super Bowl 55 sounds pretty good. You know, just by looking at you, I don't mean this, but I think you need more than just popcorn.
Shit. What's the channel for the next one? You know?
CBS.
Oh, that's right. You did say you was gonna watch it on the Prime. Oh, they're gonna do this whole trophy shit. I'm not here for that. Go check on my microwave action.
Love lower than low prices? And get more ways to save at Six, where you can find personalized coupons, weekly deals, and rewards like fuel points. All for prices that are lower than low. On food that's fresher than fresh. Six, fresh for everyone.
Because of this, we built the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Because
What the fuck? Would you please? Buffalo, Kansas City. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the chat. I'm currently setting this thing up. Thank you for joining us for the next round.
Yep. Had to go get my other pizza. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're not too fancy around here. We get some of my water.
Well, somebody already joined in.
Already? Yeah.
Buffalo,
Appreciate it.
Bills, Chiefs, Championship. AFC, blah, 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 Bills, AFC, NFL, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Leighton, what up? Buff. See. All right.
All right, trying to get this out here.
We're going to save that. And we are good. 4 viewers already. We are live. Welcome to the next round of the playoffs. AFC Championship football. Here we go. Chiefs versus the Bills. This is going to be an important game. Shawn is now back. in the last game that just went off, um, the Buccaneers just beat the Green Bay Packers, despite leaving plenty of opportunity for Green Bay to come back. They still Buccaneers held on for the win. Buccaneers get to have a home Super Bowl game. This will be the first ever home field Super Bowl game ever. And lo and behold, it happens to go to the quote unquote GOAT of football.
You keep using these quotes, man.
I'm using the quotes because not everybody agrees.
Well, I'll say this. At this point in time, now you said GOAT of football. You were talking about football or quarterbacking?
Quarterbacking. I mean,
Yeah,
but see, here's the thing. Here's the reason why I say a football, because quarterback is the most important position in football. So
true. Okay, I'll give you that, because I was going to say there's a lot of people that feel like Jerry Rice is the GOAT of football because of reasons. But yes,
right.
They feel like he's the greatest football player of all time. So that's why I was asking you. But you explained. So, but I can give you that. I agree. But you say quote unquote, and I just feel like there should be no quotes around it at this point. Like I said, but I guess there's that 1% out there, maybe.
I believe that it's more than 1%, because a lot of people have disdain for his New England run. So it's more than 1%.
Nah, well, I would definitely like to do a poll at some point.
All right, well, you can go ahead and share. You guys that are already in, please share to whoever is out there that may want to watch. But yeah, you could go ahead and share our that we're alive and that we are ready to go. The fireworks is going off in Kansas City right now. Chiefs are hitting the field. We will be getting this game underway. Actually, it should be starting now, but this game should be getting underway soon.
Definitely, man. This is the matchup I've been waiting for pretty much since week 12, week 13. I've been waiting for this one. What the things that I'm going to be looking for in this game is I'm going to be looking to see if Josh Allen is going to be able to get loose, because he was pretty much contained last game as far as being able to get loose and run with the ball. So I'm going to see if he stays contained, if the Chiefs are able to keep him contained. I'm also curious to see if the Chiefs are going to be able to make Josh Allen make a mistake, because it seems as though nobody's really been able to do so for a while now. So those are the two things I'm looking for as far as this game. I don't expect them to be able to slow down Patrick Mahomes, and I don't expect them to be able to really do anything with Tyreek Hill. Actually, you know what? That is another one. I am going to be paying attention to the matchup of Tre'Davious White and Tyreek Hill. Mark, what are you looking at this game?
For me, looking at this game, what I'm looking to see is there any lingering effects on Patrick Mahomes? Although I don't believe that there is, I will be looking for that, and I'm looking to see the effectiveness of Darrell Williams in this game. He was highly effective the last game against Cleveland's front line, which I did not expect. I did not expect the run game to be so effective against Cleveland, but it was highly effective against Cleveland. And I'm looking forward to see what exactly it could do against the Buffalo Bills this week. And I'm also looking to see if how the Chiefs defense handles Stephon Diggs. Will they be in a lot of cover 2, or will they be trusting their cornerbacks to cover Stephon Diggs one-on-one? I do expect Tyrann Mathieu to to be the roaming monster that
He's
he
gonna be
always is.
lurking. He's gonna be lurking for sure.
So I look forward to seeing how Josh Allen adjusts to that, and if he's even able to adjust to that. But this is going to be an excellent game.
Yep.
See, I like these. I like these national anthems, man. Don't sing. Let the guitar sing it for you. I will say this, dog.
Is that motherfucker eating? Okay, Nate's chewing gum. I was gonna say, man, Andy Reid better not be eating food and shit right now. Like,
Yo, do you know how much I hate the Sideshow Bob haircut, though? Like,
you are you mad that it's a thing now? You
like
mad that
yo, like I despised Verjao because of that haircut. Like, I hate the Sideshow Bob haircut so much.
hmm They say the game was rigged. Man, Leighton, who said that?
No one.
I hope nobody said that. I hope nobody said that. They need to go sit down. If anything, they paid off. They paid off Matt LaFleur. These Mark. I don't know what it's going to take for me to trust one of these young head coaches, Mark. But they can't be doing shit like this if they want me to have faith in their so-called genius.
I don't know, man. But we will find out.
We'll find out for sure.
He said his timeline is saying it. What to say? Bleacher Report said Aaron Rodgers had some words. I'm assuming. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers had something to say to the refs. Oh, Aaron Rodgers was going off on the refs.
About what?
About that last play.
About the pass interference?
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand what is there to complain. You know what, man? People ask me why I don't like Aaron Rodgers. Shit like this is why. This is like stuff like this is why, man. I've always found him to be arrogant and a little bit immature, but maybe I'm being too hard on the guy. I don't know.
Nigga said he had. Excuse me. He said. No, somebody said something, and I'm like, what? That don't make sense. So. Under the lights in Arrowhead, and we are waiting to get it started.
All right, man. Let's get this thing underway. I'm ready. Like I said, this is the game. This is the game that I was waiting for. See, and over here, I'm telling Leighton that I didn't believe him. And lo and behold, Aaron Rodgers himself is coming out and saying it's rigged. So I guess. Injured toe, huh?
All right.
Hmm.
Are you sharing it, sir?
I shared it to my page. I shared it to iTest, and I shared it to 750. Does anybody want to share their predictions for this game? You know,
I can't. What? Come here. What do you?
Says sign up offer, right?
Mm-hmm.
New users get 101 any NFL team to win today. I want this.
Okay, so hit choose now.
But it's. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. I want.
So it says boost this game.
But then it takes me here, and I'm like,
Okay, then pick
you know
it, make
who's
it
winning. Ricky popped in here and said, you know who's winning. If Rogers says it's rigged, Pat Mahomes is going to win it. Okay. Well, first off, we already know. Let's be very clear.
All right.
If there's calls that are going to go a certain way in this game, it's only going to go one way.
All right, now put in how much you want.
Let's be clear with that. But do I? I don't think this shit is rigged. We'll find out though. If I see some rigged shit, then I'm gonna speak on it. Jerry, hopefully Buffalo will win. What do you have against the Chiefs and Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, man? All right, opening play.
It said you betting 50?
Yeah.
You wanna hold on.
Yep.
That's not for that.
Singletary, 1 yard gain.
I don't.
You see how it says
No surprise there.
I don't know.
That's why I asked for help, because I don't understand.
Yep, the Romo report. That's exactly what they need to do. No big plays, and don't let the quarterback beat you with his legs. That absolutely has to be the game plan for the Chiefs.
All right, so Josh, can you close the door, please?
Aisha said that the NBA was rigged, then the Warriors got KD for 3 years. That's funny.
Hey, Ricky, what up? We missed you on the first game, bro.
We did. Man, where's Tobias at? I know this is making him proud. Seeing Devin Singletary running the ball. They come out and run the ball with this man twice.
So I'm gonna tell you this: if they keep letting them run the ball, they gonna lose.
This can't be it. This can't be it. Well, they're doing it on first down. That's all they're doing. I do not expect this to be other than a first down situation where they're running the ball. They're trying to fake and establishing the run game thing. They got to at least fake it, Mark.
Fake it till they make it?
No, they're not going to make it. They just got to at least give the illusion of a threat.
Oh, look, Josh Allen is starting out early being inaccurate. This is not going to go well. I do not think so.
He usually don't be that off. That's a crazy amount being off. Yeah, Frank Clark, Chris Jones, both Pro Bowlers on that defensive line. See, Honey Badger is going to be a problem.
Absolutely. So some people understand what it is. I like that.
And Bashad Braylon actually has stepped up his play this year quietly. It's kind of gone under the radar. Jesus, man. But what can you do when Diggs is making catches like that? I don't know what you can do.
Hey, man, he found his man underneath.
Chiefs, y'all did what y'all could. Y'all did exactly what you were supposed to do.
My man said, Jerry said, relax. Nah.
Relax about what?
I'm actually,
he's talking to you.
I'm actually quite relaxed. I'm chilling at the moment.
Yeah, Ricky said Diggs is known for miracles that happen to him. Maybe he gets one tonight. Yeah, that's the way it works, man. And Ricky said he was with the fam the first game. No harm, no foul.
Well, nobody joined us in the lives at all. We were just talking to people through the chat in the first
Yeah,
throughout the first game.
it went really good.
It went really well. We'll probably do the same thing going with this one.
Yeah,
But we will be bringing you guys in um for the for I guess
aftermath.
for after the game commentary and stuff, and
Yeah,
so
yeah, aftermath, the wrap up. Uh, yeah. So right now, let me see what's going on. Yep, the conservative play calling of Buffalo is still here. Call it conservative or call it getting the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Call it what you will. It's been effective all season. All season it has been. Looked like Josh Allen may have had some jitters on that high pass that he threw earlier. But giving him these easy throws to make is going to settle. It should be able to settle him down.
yeah. But see, that's what you need to do when a guy's flustered. Settle him down with the easier throws.
And then he just throws one in the dirt. He throws one in the turf. Like
I mean, but there was nowhere to go for that. So like, I look at that as that's being the smart play because there was nowhere to go with that. Nothing you could have did there. So yeah, throw it in the dirt. Do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, the coverage was there. You're right. I don't know, man. Like Josh Allen is clearly better than I thought he was. I'm still hesitant to give him more credit, only because he hasn't really been pressed to be the guy to make the plays with his arms down the field in any situation this year, really. I think today is going to be the day where he's going to feel that pressure, and we're going to see we're going to get a chance to see what he's made of. Woo! That's a pass
and an interception.
That is a pass that you should not be throwing.
They waved it off. He dropped it.
Well, he got up and threw his hands down like he knew he dropped it too. So
it is what it is.
Man, he got bailed out.
I mean, it's fourth down either way, but
Beasley, that's a good one. Hey, talk about turning into a cornerback, Mark.
Yeah, we did. We talked about that with Mike Evans, but
man,
yeah, like you have to know when you
that
have
ball
to
into the dirt, man.
you have to know when you need to turn into a cornerback. But they definitely, if they get this now, this is a tough field goal.
They have to get this.
But if they get this field goal, this is where you wish you got that interception because that interception would have kept 3 points off the board.
Ooh,
and with that,
he got it.
Yes, and it is good. Ooh. So that interception, so preventing the interception allowed Buffalo to escape with 3 points, which is what you want. You want to be able to put points on the board on your first drive, and luckily Buffalo was able to do that.
Yeah, and real quick, man, what I'll say is they got these 3 points before the playoffs started. The one thing that I thought was going to be a problem for Buffalo when they ran into the Chiefs, because I thought they would eventually run into them, I said, when you're trading field goals for touchdowns, that becomes a problem. The Bills, although they are pretty much, if the Bills get into red zone, they're going to score. They usually come away with some type of points. They don't turn the ball over. They have 0 turnovers in the red zone over like the past. Well, Josh Allen has 0 turnovers in the red zone over the past 2-3 years, whatever. So they're not going to make those mistakes. They get into scoring position and they score. My problem with them is there's a lot of possessions that end like this where they probably could have gotten more points and they end up with 3. And if the Chiefs are going to be the Chiefs, then you're gonna have to get touchdowns in some of these situations. But although they should be happy that they got away with 3 because they definitely should have been walking away with 0.
Yeah. So you were just answering Ricky's thing about saying 3 points is not enough. You need 7.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Ricky. Yeah. Thank you. We on the same page. Absolutely.
Here's where I slightly disagree with that because now I understand what you're saying there, where you say because you're going up against a team like the Kansas City Chiefs, 3 points is not enough. Like you need to be like stay on top of it and get the touchdowns. That that is the ideal scenario, but it's not the realistic scenario. And
No, it's not.
realistically, you have to go into this drive with some points because you're going against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm not
Like
saying
you have to
taking
keep them within arm's length. Like, so if you're going in there with 3 points, at the very least, they're always within arm's length. So, at least for a while.
Yeah, like you. No, I'm not saying you got to go out there and do something risky to get the 7 instead of the 3. Definitely not. But that has to be. You can't come into it with a conservative mindset of thinking, you know what, we're just gonna draw up a conservative play. You know, we're okay with settling for the field goal. Like, this was not a settle for the field goal. This was they tried and they failed and they had to take it. But that should be the case every time they come down the field.
Right.
Hey, we're trying to get to the end zone, but it just didn't work out. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know, this just like the Packers just now. They had a chance to where they could have went for it, and they played conservatively, which made absolutely no sense.
Jay said he thinks the Bills defense is going to show up.
But how much are they going to show up and where, though? Because to me, the Bills defense, what they're going to need to do is they're going to have to show up in coverage. You know what I mean? See, boom. That's a good play. You know, hey, They got no extra yardage. These are the little things that they're going to have to do. They're going to have to wrap up, Mark. They're going to have to wrap up when they tackle. They're going to have to be there, Johnny on the spot. They're going to have to be there with tight coverage.
Jerry,
even if they catch the ball, they got to be there, man.
Yeah. Jerry, I would disagree with you where you say it's all about Tyreek Hill. It's absolutely not all about Tyreek Hill. They have proven time and time again that if you focus on Tyreek, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to be in a lot of trouble. They have other receivers. They have Robinson. They have what's his name? The dude that
Hardman.
Yeah, Hardman. They have and then what often happens because you're so focused on Tyreek Hill is that you have Travis Kelce sitting in the middle of the field wide open with a 5-yard radius around him and without a defender anywhere near him because Tyreek Hill is drawing so much attention.
Oh, you can't drop that.
You cannot drop that, Tyreek. That is absolutely terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Tight coverage is what I'm talking about. Like, see, coverage was a little loose. He got away. They were close. He was close. They were close enough. But I mean, if he catches that, there's nothing they can do about that. You see, they had Tre'Davious White on him, and he had some over the top coverage.
See, this is what I don't get, dog. Like, I've had those gloves on. Like, you know what I'm saying? You've had those gloves on. Now, I would never, ever say, like, you know what I mean? Obviously, I don't have the physical talents of these players, but I have the catching ability. And if you put those gloves in my hand, dog, I doubt that I'm dropping very much. Like, I don't.
It wasn't like that was a bullet pass. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, that wasn't a bullet or nothing. Like, that was directly to you, Brody.
Now, Jerry said if Tyreek don't play, they will lose. James said they're going to double him all game. Jerry said, that's what I mean. And he said, got it. And then somebody said, got to catch that.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. They double him all game. That all that does is open up everybody else. The Chiefs have lived in the scenario of Tyreek Hill being double covered a lot. Like, they've lived in that scenario. The scenario that they're not used to is Travis Kelce being doubled up. Like, they're not used to that scenario. Like, if you go throughout their throughout their season, you will see like their highlight plays. Any highlight play to Travis Kelce, he's wide open. It doesn't make sense as to why he's wide open, except for the fact that they're too focused on the outside receivers and not focused on the tight end who's been doing this for over 10 years, which is
Yo, so, oh no, I was just gonna say real quick. Jerry says, I think he said, yeah, he said Tre'Davious White came up to press right there, and he got absolutely obliterated. Now,
right.
I do not think that pressing Tyreek Hill is
no,
the
that's
answer,
not smart.
but having Tre'Davious White on him is the answer. That puts you in a position to where you can have pretty good coverage on him, single coverage wise. That way you don't take away and let other guys run free. Like, they're going to have to try to find a way to occasionally play single cover on Tyreek Hill within a scheme. You know what I mean? I don't know how they're going to play this defensively, but yes, he got killed on the press, but they clearly had over the top coverage. Now the soft spot was there for in the defense for Patrick Mahomes to try to attack, and it was just a drop pass.
Okay, so Jerry cleared himself up. He's saying, no, I don't mean about the defense doubling Tyreek. I mean about if Tyreek Hill wasn't even playing in the game, the Chiefs would lose. Okay, so
we can say that about Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, we can say that about a lot of players, and I don't speak in those instances of like, well, if this player gets hurt or injured or anything like that. I honestly much rather watch games where both sides stay healthy. Because I don't like the question marks. Woo!
Like, yeah, he dropped that. And I'd be even willing to say Mark
from behind, bro.
He did. And I'd be even willing to say that if Cole Beasley was hurt, that would be a problem for Buffalo. Like, you can pick, like, it's a game of inches as they say. And now you're in the AFC Championship game. If either one of these guys are missing any of their key players, it would be a problem.
Yo, so I'm gonna let you know right now, 22 is turned up. Yo, he is turned up right now.
He should have caught that interception then.
Yeah, like, but he's on it. But he's on it. He's Johnny on the spot.
I give it to him. Yeah, he is. Y'all can't. But once again, Mark, you just
cannot
have to
let Devin Singletary get yards, bro. Like,
you can't let him get a 6-yard gain. But that's what I'm saying. They're gonna keep taking their little runs. You notice it was the opposite. Run on first down. Throw on first down. Run on a second down. You're gonna see one of these carries. It looks like they're dedicated to doing at least one of these carries.
The way that this is working out, if they continue this, I do believe something will pop for Buffalo. Like, they're gonna pop like a 30-yarder, 30-yard run if this continues.
Asking a defense to stay disciplined for that long on every single play is impossible. There he goes. This is what I was talking about. Yep. Josh Allen getting loose. If he's able to get loose like this, this is the one way. This is the one way that they can beat Kansas City. Is if he is able to do this consistently to pick up third downs and things of that nature and make these big plays. Because he gashed them. What's that? 15 yards? So
yeah. See, here's me personally, I'm not going for these three down linemen, man. You have to play contained. Like, they're not, like, against Josh Allen, you need to be playing contained.
See, that's the thing. They're just looking at Devin Singletary being back there. But like I said, it's Josh Allen, man. You absolutely have to pay attention to what he's doing running the ball.
Right.
You have to, because that's their only game plan for ground yards.
And Tony Romo just spoke to double teaming, and I wouldn't be double teaming as much as I would have a spy. Like, you have to have someone paying attention to what this fool is doing. You're not getting away. It's over. Just take it. Just take the sack.
Sometimes you just gotta hit the turf, man. Now you might as well just run the ball and then punt it.
No, this is going to be a deep shot. This third down is a deep shot.
Oh, that he looked like he got them all in the face, but they ain't gonna call it. They didn't call that. Yeah, that is a huge play. Remember, I'll say it again. Kansas City was either number 1 or number 2 against wide receivers. And I know fantasy football stats don't really mean much to some people, but yes, the fact that they have released.
Do you think they get this? Do you think they get this?
No,
I don't think so as well. The safeties are too good. Oh, but he's got loose. Well, he basically made up his yardage.
The original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he made up his yardage.
Yeah.
But
No. It's just that's too far of a distance. Buffalo's not that team. A lot of people think that Buffalo is a team that takes a lot of deep shots and all the things. But
see, that's the problem, dog. Chris Jones is a problem. He's going to abuse that lineman all game. He's going to abuse that guy that's on the opposite side of him all game.
But that's why you need to have a game plan from when Josh Allen gets flushed out, because he's gonna take off.
Yeah, he's going
out.
see that, and that's the thing. What we're seeing right now is he's going to get what the.
Oh wow! I can't. You know what, man?
Yo, get off the yo. The Chiefs' special team players have been trash all season.
Mark, let's not forget last playoffs. Like, this is just like people. This is the part of the football game that people discount all the time. And I like to bring this stat up. When the Seahawks had the Legion of Boom, it wasn't just the Legion of Boom. They had the number 1 special teams unit in the entire football league. They didn't give up. They pretty much weren't giving up any yards on punts, on punt returns, or
take
kick
them
returns.
Bitch ass earrings off, bro.
And they caused turnovers and were able to get shit done.
Take them earrings off. You need to cover your head. Go dog. Just go ahead and go to the locker room, bro.
Yeah,
Hartman, your day is over. Go to the locker room, Brody.
Mark, the crazy thing is he caught it and then it just came out. Like it looked like he had it for half a second.
Well, no, he caught it and I saw what happened. It was angled, like the pointing end was kind of angled on his chest. So when he went to squeeze it, he squeezed it out.
Terrible. Hey, tight ends. I tell you, man, I don't care. Look, man, these guys, if you're gonna blanket Diggs, you're gonna see a lot of passes going to Knox there. You're going to see a lot of passes going to the running backs, and you're going to see a lot of Josh Allen running. This obviously is part of the game plan, Mark. It was the same game plan they ran last week. They are protecting Josh Allen. Josh Allen still has yet to been able to.
See, Ricky, you are correct. You are correct. He said, "Get hyped here." We've seen this happen against the Texans. Exactly. We've seen this happen to the Chiefs against everyone last year.
Oh, yeah. I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped.
Yo, we've seen this happen. This is the problem. We've seen
no lead is safe, man.
We've seen McCole Hartman put them in bad positions in the playoff last year.
Yes.
Particularly him on special teams put them in bad positions. Yes. In the playoffs last year, and Patrick Mahomes had to come back. We've seen McCole Hartman come short in the first quarter because the moment overwhelmed him in the beginning of games last year.
Mm-hmm.
And so now what we have here is another situation where Patrick Mahomes has to play from behind, not because of his play, but because of the play of the players around him. And how much longer can he actually be able to erase the failures of his teammates? I truly don't know.
Look, man, it's what? It's 10. It's about to be 10. It's 10-0. Look, man, I'm not worried about this. I'm just saying you can't make these mistakes on special teams. Absolutely cannot. And I don't know, man. Like I said, Josh Allen, they still, we're still yet to see any teams be in a position to put that pressure on them. And right now, it's gonna take some getting back for the Chiefs for them to be able to do that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. If the Chiefs lose, I'm blaming State Farm.
Come on, man. That's what you're doing. Why you gonna blame State Farm?
Look, Aaron Rodgers lost, and if the Chiefs lose, that means Patrick Mahomes lose. And these are two people in State Farm commercials. It's a conspiracy, dog. I'm blaming State Farm.
Look, Leighton brought up a good point. Everything that you just said about Patrick Mahomes and how long can he carry the team, fall to the players, all this stuff. I guess that's what he was talking about. He said you could say the same thing for Rodgers, and I'm like, I've made mention of Rodgers having to deal with a lot in the playoffs, and to be honest with you, I don't even know if I put any of his early exits in the playoffs on him.
Yeah,
because last year it was not on him. That was all the defense. Like I can't put it on him, man. Like I know people give him a hard time about it. Oh, he missed that. I didn't even realize that. Oh, so 9-0. Chris said, I guess there is a Rodgers and Mahomes rate. That's a good one. Hey, that shit ain't gonna cost you nothing but a Super Bowl. That's it. Ain't nothing but that. That's it. Man. But
yeah. See, Leighton feels me. He said this is why Chris Paul hasn't won. Yeah, State Farm.
Yeah.
That's why James Harden got up out of there. He was like, nah, I can't do this no more. Like he stopped. You see, you haven't seen a James Harden State Farm commercial in a minute.
Yeah. That's it. Am I mistaken, or did we used to see Blake Griffin ones?
We used to see Kevin Garnett ones too.
He said, look, man, that don't sound good. I didn't know there was another curse out there. There's a
the State Farm curse
out of Madden. Okay, I hear you. Curry won a ring with State Farm. Okay, there we go. This one. Patty. Kelsey. Hey, Patty said, I ain't messing with you wide receivers right now. Patty said, look, we going to Kelsey. Boy, you see the way he weaves through the open space of the field right there, Mark? You see that? Did that upset it to you? He weaved, he knew exactly where he was going to pull a defender, stopped at a certain point, cut back. Like, Mark.
Mahomes wasn't on State Farm until this year. Last year he wasn't a State Farm dude. I don't think. I didn't see the State Farm commercials until this year with Patrick Mahomes.
Good man. Mm-hmm. Seeing this. Yep. He said, F these wide receivers, Mark. I told you. He pissed about that drop, yo.
But you saw what he did there, right? He had McCole Hardman come over and like McCole Hardman does the wheel route to draw the cornerback away from Travis Kelce, and Travis Kelce's just sitting there wide open with a 5-yard radius around him, nobody there.
Yeah, the play worked as advertised. Well, Mark,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, he was a State Farm dude last year.
Damn, Kelce dropped that. Is there something, Mark? Is there something wrong with these KC receivers that they just don't like when it comes to the playoffs? They just be dropping everything in the first quarter.
Yo, in the first quarter, it's like they forget how to play.
Like I feel like I've seen this too many times.
Exactly. Like,
Yep, there goes Tyreek. Boy, just get the first down.
exactly, dog.
Just get the first down, man. You playing with fire out here, man.
Yeah, relax.
I hate the fact that he does that every time, man.
I hate the fact that anyone does that. Like, Doug, don't start moving backwards. Catch the ball, turn around, and start going. Don't run backwards.
Like you were already at the first down marker.
Like you're giving up progress all by yourself. Like, don't.
And Ricky says it's Russ from having time off. I would say that if this was last week. They played last week.
Nice. Again,
that was a nice one.
Again, they lose track of Kelsey in space, and there's 3 guys back there. Like, how don't you know that he came behind you?
Hey, Jerry's hip. He said they're setting him up for a bomb with Tyreek Hill. You right, Jerry. If it ain't going to Tyreek, it's going to McCole Hartman. You know the next shot is coming soon. You just don't know when. But this is the reason why it's important to have a game changer back there at safety, such as Honey Badger. You know what I'm saying? To think that in this case, Buffalo doesn't have that. So we'll see what it turns into.
Edwards-Helaire is actually playing this week. I meant to mention that earlier. He did not play last week, so that is another factor to that we need to be mindful of. Darrell Williams played well last week, which I mentioned earlier. So
you said Evans is playing terrible. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Well, they only had a quarter of Henny throwing them the ball, so that was to you, Ricky, to your comment.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been. If they would have seen any type of change in anything, it would have been during that one quarter when Henny was throwing, not now when Patty's throwing. Either way, it doesn't really matter.
And Patrick Mahomes has been practicing all week. Jay thinks this is going to end in a field goal. I'm going to say that they get the 11 yards. Oh, Wallace held on to him. So we're looking.
Patty said, "Let's go." Patty said, "Let's go."
Patrick ain't playing with you.
Yeah. Why did he go back?
He went right into him. Like, what is he doing? Like, he's laying on the ground there. Like, what are you doing?
Yo, that's funny.
Like, why didn't you jump over him? Like,
funny. All right.
Like, did he think that his feet was going to move through the guy? Like, the fuck?
Man, okay, gotta call it. Yeah. If you were gonna go that direction, he should have just dove for it, Mark. Like, I don't understand it, man.
Like he ran into him like he was going to move through him. Like, what the?
Yeah.
That was stupid. That's flat stupid. Yeah. Like, yo, see, that's the type of stuff that make me say, like, I don't want to hear about him having all these receivers and all these guys, because we've seen McCole Hartman last year and Robinson put this team in bad spots early in the games, and we see it this year, and we see like the mistakes of Pringle and such. Like, so yeah. I don't want to hear that about, like, oh, but Patrick Mahomes got all these receivers. He has a tight end and
Tyreek Hill.
Everybody else is role players.
People like to big up Sammy Watkins and McCole Hardman.
Now, I will say this. Sammy Watkins can play. Sammy Watkins can play, but that's not dependable because he's always hurt. Like, Sammy Watkins ain't out there right now.
Yeah, and Sammy is inconsistent. So, I mean, but McCole Hardman, as you can see, apparently is a double-edged sword.
Right.
Like, you know, say double agent, you know what I'm saying? He's working for the other side too, apparently. So, but this is the one thing that people forget about when they talk about the Chiefs offense and Patrick Mahomes. They can methodically just go down the field. Everybody says Tyreek Hill, Tyreek Hill, Tyreek Hill, Tyreek Hill. And last week, Mark, I had to make it known, and I went through the first 9 weeks of Tyreek Hill's year this year, and he didn't have not one 100-yard game.
Not one. I had him in fantasy, so he didn't turn on until the second half.
Yeah, so people keep talking like the connection that they had the first year has not been the same since the first year.
Well, it's not. No, the connection that they had the first year, they've had the same connection. It's just, it's more conservative. Because
that's what I'm saying. They haven't been going to him. Like, people think that they come out here and they just throw the ball to Tyreek Hill and that's what wins them games. Right. And it's like, no, that's not the case. That's not the case anymore. It wasn't. It hasn't been like that for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
They're not a Tyreek Hill centric offense.
We are now seeing games where we see guys like Robinson.
Robinson even has some games here.
Yeah, we've seen games where Robinson just goes off. So
James said they call the same dump off plays and they can't make adjustments. Like, come on. Yeah. Now that I will say is because of guys like Tyreek Hill. You can say they're making the same dump off plays, but what stops those dump off plays is if the linebackers cheat up, if the safeties cheat up. And if you have Tyreek Hill on the field, you got to be very careful about that. If you have McCole Hardman on the field, you have to be very careful of that. You can't just cheat up because you think the dump off's coming. Like, you just got to hope that your linebackers are doing what they're supposed to do. Right. These guys are playing a nickel. They play a base nickel defense. They only got 2 linebackers. You just gotta hope that they're doing their jobs, man. Like, that's it.
So while we're here, man, everybody that's out there, Shawn, what we drinking on for this round for the AFC?
I'm still drinking Alaskan, but taking a brief intermission, getting some sips of water, you know.
Hydrate, huh?
Being hydrated.
Hydrate. You know? DNA. Drink water. So, for this round, I have Jack Daniel's Blackjack Cola, 5% alcohol in a 10-ounce bottle.
So it's like a Jack and Coke in a bottle?
I guess, but except for it's only 5% alcohol. I mean,
yeah, well, I mean, you know. That's how they do it. They dumb it down for you.
Yeah. But yeah. So it's pretty good.
Oh man.
What do you got?
Tobias said juice. So he's speaking to you. Shovel pass to Kelsey. Yeah. What can you do about that?
It's not the strongest shit. You're right about that.
Mm-hmm. He said, "What? You like flavor in your alcohol? Juice? You want me to put a nipple on that thing? On the bottle? You know what I'm saying?" Nah, but yeah, shovel pass to Kelsey. Great play call.
Great play call. It should have got. I mean,
I would have saved it for now. If
Kelsey was determined to stay on his feet, it would have got more yards.
Yeah, I would have saved it for now. For the touchdown,
well, no, I think that would have been. Patrick should have ran.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't have threw that. He should have ran.
Yeah,
because if he had in that situation, if Patrick had ran, he would have forced that corner that was on Travis Kelce to make a decision. Either you step up to stop me from scoring this touchdown, or you stay there you stay there. And if you stay there, I'm gonna run it in. But if you step up to stop me, I'm gonna toss it over your head to Travis Kelce. But in that case, he didn't do it.
Yeah. Boom. Make that up, McCole Hardman.
So, James, you were saying that this was going to be a field goal, that you would be incorrect, sir. Try again. Thank you. McCole Hardman has made it up.
He said they can't run the ball, period. They didn't have to.
Yeah.
These are the luxuries of having Patrick Mahomes on your team.
Like, honestly, there's no way McCole Hardman can make it up, honestly. You can't. Like, you put your team in a hole. You can't make it up. There's no making it up. All you can do is move forward and hope to be a better player.
He can make it up, man. If he goes dummy for the rest of the game, yeah, he can make it up.
What's he going to do? Cause a fumble? Like, he better play defense to make it up. Like, ain't nothing else he could do.
Come on, man. If he take one to the house, does that make it up?
No.
If he takes a kick return to the house.
No.
Come on, dog. That does.
No, a kick return to the house doesn't make it up. Because guess what? Because you messed up one, and then you scored one. So if you never messed up, now I would have had 3 instead of 2. But because you messed up, I only got 2.
Look, Mark, you sound like you just like, why are you so hard on this guy, man? Like this, he made a mistake.
No,
he came back.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why I'm hard on him right now is because we saw this last year. Like, I can't keep watching you do the same shit. I can't keep watching you make mental mistakes. Like, Doug, it was like first of all is that he didn't even call for the fair. Like, he didn't even call for the fair catch. Like, he was going to run. He was going to run, and it was like 4 people around him. You shouldn't call for the fair catch, or you should have just let it go and bounce into the end zone in the first place. Like, what were you trying to do from there? Like, so
trying to make a play, Mark. It's a playoffs.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that why? Did I just explain it? That's why you got a problem with him? Okay,
yes.
Fine.
Yeah.
That's not your place to be making plays in the first quarter.
Yes, exactly. I just need you to play smart. I don't need you to make plays.
Yeah.
I need you to play smart.
Yeah.
We should try Blue Water Hefeweizen. Okay, I'll look that up.
I'm a fan of Hefeweizen, so yes.
Now, I will say this, Ricky. That's somewhat true. Like, a house trip is very rare. So if he takes one to the house, I can concede that logic. I'll concede that.
Ricky, I say it, you like, get the fuck out of here. Ricky says it, and you're like, you know what? It makes sense.
He said, what can I say? He put the words together better than you did.
Whatever, dog. I'm telling you, man. Anyways,
you did not say what he said.
What did he say? People just don't take them to the house. So if he doesn't make it, that goes without saying. You know, people don't just be taking shit to the house. That's why I brought it up.
I mean, but like I said, I
you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm just glad that you are at least gonna, take it easy on the young man and give him an avenue to where he can make it up, Mark. So we'll go with that. Buffalo, now, Mark, Buffalo has to double down. They have to take advantage of this lead that they have while they have it. I feel like they cannot come out and play conservative here. I don't think they need to take any unnecessary risks, but they absolutely cannot play conservative.
So what does that look like where you're not taking risks, but you're not playing conservative? What does that look like to you?
That looks like what they did on the first drive, because what they did on the first drive was they still ran the ball. but they didn't run the ball more than twice in any one set of 4 downs. They threw the ball, but they kept it out of harm's way by throwing to the outside, throwing screen passes, and throwing over the middle in open space. That's what it looks like. You move the ball. You still have plans to move the ball. Obviously, you can't rely on your run game, so I don't want to see that shit. I do not want to see. I do not want to see Singletary. Come on, man. What's going on the field, Mark? Anyways, but yeah, no, I don't want to see Singletary getting 2 carries in any 4 sets of downs. Yeah, no 4 down situation should he ever see the ball more than once.
Yeah, Leighton, I was curious as well. I was curious as well as to what the fuck he was talking about, but he explained himself pretty decently.
Yeah, like it's see, man. At least y'all let me explain myself, because usually, Mark, you just be like, "We'll talk. Get out of here. Pick something." You let me explain. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm talking about is what the Buffalo Bills do best.
You're right.
They move the ball efficiently without putting the ball in harm's way.
You're right. Usually, I would jump all over you for that. Now,
yeah,
listen.
You usually would. You're a little more patient today, man. I don't know what it is.
Hold up,
maybe it's a jack.
Hold up. They called that come on, dog. If he refuses to go down, this is what I hate about football now. Like, yo, you have to tell these, like, if you're going to call that, you have to be like, look, stop fighting.
The problem is, this is what I don't like about it, is the whistle was blown right before he lifted him up. But it's a bang, bang whistle blow. Like, he already basically had him wrapped up and was in the motion of doing it. And
but no, they were going to.
He can't stop himself from doing it.
Even if that was a regular tackle, they would have called that. Like,
I don't know if they would have called that on a regular tackle.
Yeah,
I've seen it too many times. I've seen it too many times where they didn't call it.
I've seen it a lot of times where they did. So
nah, I've seen it a lot of times where they didn't.
Come on, stop it. We've seen it where they like, oh, you took the guy off his feet, because that's what they would have called, because he lifted him off of his feet, and it's like, yo, stop fighting. If you're going to, like, you have to tell these receivers stop fighting if once they wrapped up that the play's over, or tell the refs to blow the whistle once the player is wrapped up, if those situations are going to happen.
This is the shit that I'm talking about, Mark. Right here. Why?
He did suplex that man, though.
Dog, you got to catch that. You absolutely have to catch that.
Yeah, why he look at his hands? Like, he looked at his hands like, what's wrong with them?
Mark, it's about time that Devin Singletary is starting to catch up to them, because I don't know how they made it this fucking far. This is terrible, Mark.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, that's intentional grounding.
He was out. Yeah.
Who was there? Who was there?
Out. They're about to call it.
That was intentional grounding.
But there's
no one there.
There's nobody there, and it didn't make it to the line of scrimmage.
Like, yo, I love how that's my boy Honey Badger. You saw how he smacked his hand down? Get that shit out my way, boy. I'm taking you down.
Get at it. But yeah, man, like Devin Singletary, they have to stay away from this guy. They have to just leave Devin Singletary alone, man.
Exactly, Ricky. He looked at his hands like they betrayed him. Like, what is you doing? That's right. Honey Badger don't give up.
Yo, playmakers. That playmaker, hey, Honey Badger, always a difference maker.
Yo, in life, I usually do not own the jerseys of players until of a team that. But I do not own the jerseys of a player from an opposite team until they retire. But I might have to make an exception for Tyrann Mathieu and go ahead and get me Tyrann Chiefs jersey.
Yeah. Yeah, but I tell you, man, Devin fucking Singletary.
For those out there that don't know, The main reason why I started following the Chiefs was because of Tyrann Mathieu. It's the same reason why I started following Houston 2 years ago.
So we can't sit and behave.
Because Tyrann Mathieu went from the Cardinals to Houston, and I started following Houston when Tyrann went there, and now Tyrann Mathieu is with the Chiefs, so I started following him there. I've said this multiple times that I'm a huge fan of safety play, like Ed Reed. I loved Ed Reed, but I didn't like him as much because part of his time crossed with
You're right. Bills can't afford to make mistakes.
yeah. Devin a gardening tool.
Yeah. yes, definitely. Dog, I knew you would have an appreciation for his game there, Tobias. Man.
But yeah, no, whatchamacallit, Brian, but yeah, part of Ed Reed's career crossed with Brian Dawkins, and Brian Dawkins was my favorite safety of all time. So, but the same with Troy Polamalu. If they didn't cross with Brian Dawkins, I would have liked them more than I expressed. But because they crossed with Brian, I couldn't accept it. It was all Brian all day.
Yeah, Ralph is Tobias, you know what I'm saying? Cover blown. Yeah, so real quick, man. So it was said that Bills can't afford to make mistakes. Bills are here because they don't make mistakes. So they couldn't afford to make mistakes in the regular season, and they didn't. They couldn't afford to make mistakes last week, and they really didn't. You know what I mean? So this has just been their game. Their game has been efficiency and not turning the ball over. And that's how they've been able to overachieve and win these games. And that's one of the reasons why I thought they would cause problems for opposing teams. Now, here we are. They're playing against the Chiefs, a team that I feel like doesn't make a lot of mistakes. So that's not going to be their advantage. That's why I expressed that the Bills have a chance, but they have to get Josh Allen making plays with his legs. And if you look at the times, Jesus, man.
Oh, Harp, is he going to make it home?
Is he making up for it or what, Mark? Is he making up for it?
No, he's just making plays. That's his job. That's his job.
He's just making plays. Come on, man. But what I'm saying is the Bills have to, like, instead of Josh Allen making plays with his legs, what's happening is he took 2 bad sacks.
Yeah.
But that has been a difference in this game. It's the plays that he's not making.
Well, you saw with that second sack, it's a safety sack. Like, he wasn't getting away from, like, his legs wasn't going to get him away from Tyrann.
Yeah,
like,
well, this is the thing. The blitzes that are being dialed up on these third downs, you would think it would be obvious. It seems like the Chiefs are going to come into this, and they came into this saying, look, if we get Josh Allen in 3rd and long, we're blitzing him.
Yeah.
He better figure out a way to pick up the blitz with his running backs. He better figure, and it seemed,
actually, that's not up to him as much as it is up to the OC. Excuse me.
No, I get it, but I mean, the question is, are they allow these quarterbacks to make adjustments for protection? That's part of their job, man. Bills need to let Diggs make the same play the Chiefs just ran, so Single cannot look at his hands.
That was just.
I saw you laugh. That's why I looked to read it. Dog. Come on, man. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, Mark. He has to see these blitzes coming because he does. Mark, did it look like he's seen either one of them coming?
He saw the first one. It was just nothing he could do about it. But the second one just came in screaming, and then he tried to run back. See, here's the problem. He's used to his legs taking him, like, allowing him to escape. And on that second one, he tried to run backwards so he could escape out. But again, like I said, when it's against the safety and it's against Tyrann Mathieu, you're not going to be able to do that.
Now,
He's going to hawk you.
Oh, I was going to say, okay, that was a good pass play. But what I was going to tell you is this is one of the things I told you last week when it came to Baltimore. I said Josh Allen likes to run up the middle. He
Right.
does all of his damage running up the middle. Notice on these plays, the reason why he ran backwards is because there was somebody in his face up the middle as well.
Okay.
Like that pressure
Okay,
from
I
Chris
just want
Jones.
to, before it gets too fast, I want to point
Yeah.
out what Patrick Mahomes just did there. You saw how he stepped back, saw the pressure, immediately stepped up into the pocket, moved right, handed it, and gave it to the proper guy. You do not. That's a touchdown. That's over. So,
That is a touchdown. Yeah.
so you do not see that from other quarterbacks like that, like immediate, like okay, pressure, bam, bam, like you know what I mean. He's making those immediate steps. You don't see that often.
Not anymore, man. Quarterbacks that used to do that all the time. Peyton Manning was a statue, but the one thing Peyton Manning would do was step up into that pocket.
Right.
You know, there's some more quarterbacks I can name, but I'm not going to list them off. But yes, it's been a while. He said, "There goes Kelsey and Mahomes, aka the Pass Brothers."
Yeah, that jump. All right, so this is example of one of the things that I was saying that you have to look for. Darrell Williams, short yardage, being able to get those yards, getting 6 yards on the play. You know what I'm saying? The dirty yards, like that's this is one of the things that I was talking about that we have to look forward to or look for in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, man, that was a clean drive. Once again, Mark, methodically kind of moving down the field outside of the McCole Hardman play, which was just a sweep. I'm just saying, this is what the Chiefs look like. This is what they do. People get focused in on Tyreek Hill, thinking that everything's about Tyreek Hill. It's not. They draw up plays. They draw up plays for their individual talents. McCole Hardman is not a guy that you could go out there and say, let's just run some routes and he'll get open all the time. No, but he's fast. Draw up a play for him.
Jay, I will say this. You are correct. The Bills better figure something out. But Bills better figure something out, not from the standpoint, because I don't feel as though they need to score right now, because obviously it's 14-10. But what they do need to do, this cannot be a 3-and-out, and this cannot go out on the second series. They need to make this last a little bit, because if they put that defense right back on the field after the two touchdowns that just happened and that methodical drive that Patrick Mahomes put together on both of those drives, it's going to get late for them really quick, because them being on their heels, I guarantee you that they're hard breathing on the sideline right now.
Yeah. Now this is funny, man. So Tobias really, really just hates. He just hates the fact that the Bills beat the Ravens, man. He really do. He in there talk about they quiet on the Bills now. What are we talking about, man?
Like, I don't get Tobias is playing both sides, which is weird, because like on one side he's like, oh well, if this happens, but on the other side I know what it is. On one side he wants me to be wrong about Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
And on the other side, he doesn't want the Bills to win.
Yes. Thank you for calling his BS out, because I'm like quiet on the Bills. I was like, even when the Bills got that when they scored, we said they're lucky to get out with 3. When they got the punt, the muffed kick for the touchdown, all we did was say wow and say the Chiefs can't do that on special teams. Like, if you act like we've been bigging up the Bills, we just spent the entire Chiefs drive talking about what the Bills did wrong.
He's not talking about us. He's talking about in these comments, because in the comments, like when the Bills scored, like this shit lit up. It lit up like a Christmas tree. Go Bills! Blah 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 blah
okay.
blah.
Okay,
Like,
he talking about the comments. Okay, never mind. Yeah, go. Like, what does he want from me? What does he want from us, man? And he's saying
exactly, Ricky. You cannot beat the Chiefs in a shootout.
Yeah. Chiefs football IQ is too high. I'm not even going to say it's the Chiefs football IQ. between Bieniemy and Andy Reid, the play calling you're gonna see on offense is A1. And they're gonna keep the defense on their toes the whole time.
Fool. Again, I don't know where people are getting the context messed up. I am saying like how many times do I gotta explain it? Like, I'm not saying he's greater than Brady. I'm saying,
you know what it is, Mark? You double talking. That's what it is.
I'm not double talking.
The bias. Is he double talking or not?
Okay.
The bias.
Of course he's going to agree with you, but I'm not double talking. I'm literally saying Tom Brady is the greatest, but the only area that is holding him at that position is time. Interception. Come on. You got to catch that.
Mark, he telegraphed that shit, man.
He telegraphed it. You shouldn't, 35, whoever
he stared him down.
Is that Ward? You have to catch that. What are you doing? You stared it down.
Leighton even said he understands what you're saying. That's wild. I ain't expect that from him. Dog, he stared him down, man. That was crazy. That was crazy to let that one fly.
Ward should have caught that. That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's give it to somebody else that plays running back, please. Let's give Singletary a breather. Let us sit down for a minute. Oh, TJ Yeldon. Yeah, that's another question mark. They've had TJ Yeldon on their roster all year, man. Is there any reason why you would be starting Singletary over TJ Yeldon?
Is there any way? Yes, I drafted Devin Singletary at number 2.
That's it. That's the only one. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out, man. I really want to know, man.
See, this is the thing. This is where you're wrong, Tobias, and this is why
Brady is one of one.
This is where you're wrong, and that's why we argue, because
he's had a one of one career.
Yeah, exactly, but it's being proven that he's not a one of one. He's had a one of one career, but see, and thank you, Ricky. That's what I'm saying. I am saying that Patrick Mahomes' gifts is better. I'm just saying it is better. It's just but I'm not giving him the title of being better than Tom Brady until time plays out. That's all I'm saying.
If we take career numbers and all that shit out of it, right? We take career achievements and numbers out of it. What's the difference between Tom Brady and Joe Montana?
One had better arm strength.
But you see what I'm saying? It's not Joe Montana was known for the same things: being clutch, being able to come back, making the right plays, keeping a cool head, doing all these things, you know what I'm saying? He's not one of one. I thought, Joe Montana, I thought was one of one until Tom Brady showed up. You know what I mean? It's different. Tom Brady has had a better career. He has a one of one career for sure. It's like Jordan had a one of one career. Regardless of what you think about him and whether or not you want to put somebody up above him or not, he had a one of one career. It's not going to happen again.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl this year. That's for sure not going to happen again. The way that it's happened.
Hey, well, hold up, Ricky. What do you mean the refs and rules? I'm confused. Oh no, never mind. You're talking about the difference between. Okay, never mind. Don't answer that.
That's even more to my point. That's perfect.
Yes,
it's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. You can say his career is one of one, but don't act like his talents and his play is one of one.
Right. So. And what am I looking at? Jay said Bills need to run the ball. Well, Jay, if you know anything about the Bills, Devin Singletary is trash. So unless Zach Moss is going to come out and start fucking going ape shit, running the ball is late for them. So
But running the ball shouldn't have been like I said. They just had to run it here and there, but then
they're going to have to pick and choose their spots.
That ship has sailed, So like he said, did he do it for 20 years? And then he said Montana was before my time, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he a better QB than Mahomes.
So, but this is what.
So you agree with what we're saying?
Yeah, exactly. So you're arguing against me about nothing.
Nobody's arguing that Tom Brady has had a better career. We all know that. That's very clear. It's very apparent.
Hey, Ricky, I'm just gonna let you know I disagree with you. I believe Devin Singletary to be trash in the NFL. Devin
Singletary is trash. Ricky, you right about a lot of things. You wrong about this. He's just not a bell cow. Nah. He has not done anything worth talking about the entire time he's been in the NFL. But I guess you're not wrong for saying he's not a bell cow. He's not a bell cow running back. He's not. I don't want him spelling anybody either, though. like I'm just saying, he's not even a second. He's not even a number 2 guy in a timeshare. Is what I'm telling you. Devin Singletary is.
You can be trash in the NFL. By the NFL standard of running back, he is in the lower tier. That makes him trash. Don't tell me you can't be trash to be in the
NFL. We all watch Mark Sanchez play.
That's an example. At one point, Mark Sanchez was not trash. His first 4 years with the Jets, he was not trash. Came along Tebow, and he was trash.
Yeah. Well, Tebow is another person that you could say was trash and was in the NFL. It happens, dog. It happens. Devin Singletary.
Hold up. How didn't they give him that first down? But all right.
No matter. They're going for it. Boy.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, Rick, when you say by the terms, you don't like the term trash, because in general, it's so subjective, and people say that, Tobias said it earlier, he's trash about one player earlier, but he was saying he was just trash for this game, not trash in general.
Yeah.
So the term is so subjective. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. I really don't believe Devin Singletary to be all that serviceable.
Yeah, I was going to say, fine, I won't call him trash, but he's also not serviceable. Serviceable in what scenario? In what scenario in a game do you say, you know what, Singletary is the guy I'm looking for?
Look, Patrick Mahomes, only QB to start 3 championship games before the age of 26.
Hey, y'all tired? If y'all tired of LeBron stats, y'all about to be tired of Mahomes stats.
Y'all gonna get sick to y'all stomach of Mahomes.
Y'all gonna get tired of it. Real rap, because this shit is gonna keep coming. I don't see where it doesn't. I don't see where it doesn't continue.
See, what happened just now with Edwards-Helaire, where he just went down and he was upset? That's avoidable. That tackle was avoidable. What happened to the days where you were coached? When you're coming through the line, pick your knees up.
Knees in the chest, baby. Knees in the chest.
Yeah, exactly. They don't do that anymore. They're coming through the middle of these lines and they're not picking their knees up.
You're not allowed to be hard on playmakers and athletic guys. That's the way it is. Somebody is going to fire you if you try to drill that into their head. That's all I gotta say.
So if I tell him yo, get your knees up, I'm fired immediately.
What I'm saying is, if he continues to not get his knees up, what's your recourse? Do you work them harder in practice? Do you bench them? Because those things will get you fired. There's no consequence. You know what I mean?
How does Tyreek Hill end up that open?
Absolutely no reason why.
That's a trash zone. Trash zone. That zone
Maybe
was
it's
trash.
because they cheated up, thinking that it was another dink and dunk play.
That was a trash zone. There's no reason he should have been that open. See, look, but like.
Oh, no, he was open from the jump. He was open from the jump. Oh,
yeah,
God.
because it's the zone. Look, like I said,
God.
it was a trash zone.
It was a zone, but nobody was reacting. Like, whose zone is he in, Mark? He's in everybody's zone, and nobody looked at him once.
But that's the thing. Everybody was disciplined to their zone, and like.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't have did that,
boy
Kelsey.
doing something wild.
I wouldn't have did that. That would have took a Superman leap, and that you could have injured yourself.
Damn near got it. What you talking about? Like
no, because he could have injured himself on the comeback.
Yeah, no, he could have injured himself, but I think he got it though.
Nah, he's on the outside.
Oh, his foot. Never mind. There it is. Yeah. Oh, and he missed it.
Yeah, he was on the outside of the line.
Yeah,
it's right there It's on the second.
Yeah,
it's on the second yard line.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was a good effort, though. I appreciate
it was a good effort. I just wouldn't have left.
Oh man, they rushing them out there. They trying to run a quick play.
Yeah, they're going to QB sneak.
It's too late. They're gonna call time and redo a play. No. Yeah. Like they were trying to get off something quick, and it was something stopping them. The refs.
Well, it wasn't. It was the refs stopping them. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The refs. Like I don't know what the refs were stopping them for, though.
Yeah, you're right, Ricky. Kamara is great at picking his knees up.
Yeah, there's still a few guys around the league. Like you don't see that shit happen to Dalvin Cook. You don't see that shit happen to like the better backs in the league. Know what they're doing. You know who I didn't see pick up their knees this year? Zeke. Okay, that's just a cheap shot. I'm gonna leave Zeke alone. I don't even know if that's true. I just made that shit up. All right, I'm gonna leave Zeke alone though. I don't want Tobias coming from me. I don't need nobody coming from me. Dog, if you put a corner on Kelsey, okay, they're playing nickel. You only got 3 corners. You put one of them on Kelsey. Then what? You got one on Hardman, one on what's his name? One on Hardman, one on Tyreek Hill. If you do that, are you playing man? are you playing zone? What you playing if you got a cornerback shadowing Travis Kelce? That's what I want to know.
Okay, so now the score is 21-9 Buffalo. Buffalo has not put a point up since the very first drive. They have had 0 successful drives since the first one. Their touchdown score actually came off of a special teams mistake. So
yeah, that put them on like the 2-yard line or whatever it was.
Yeah, put them on the
let's be honest, Mark. Even the field goal was a 51-yarder. It wasn't like they were like deep into cheap territory.
That field goal was a deep field goal. So this game so far is well in hand by the Chiefs. The Chiefs defense pretty much has the Bills' number, and moving forward, I would like to see what the Bills can do to figure this out.
So last week I mentioned the Chiefs being good against the pass. I mentioned it briefly in the beginning of this game. This is what we're seeing. Like this is what they can do. They can disrupt the passing game with their pass rush. Their coverage seems to be pretty good, even though they're not out there just picking everything. They are definitely leaving a lot out there on the field, but that doesn't matter. The defense is stopping the offense on the other side. They're causing 3-and-outs. They're causing punts, and they're locking it up. And if you're playing a team like Buffalo, where all they can do is pass or run with Josh Allen, and they seem to be neutralizing both, then that's it. They're done here, Mark, unless somehow Buffalo can figure out how to pass the ball.
Well, there's there's an entire half of football left to play.
Yeah.
So,
what I'm saying is they have to change something. If the Bills continue to play like this, they are done. That's what I said. They have to find a way to pass the ball, or they have to find a way to get Josh Allen running.
I'm more concerned about I'm more concerned about what are the Bills going to do defensively, because that has always been the strong suit of this team, and the strong suit of this team is looking like paper out here. Like we've seen, like so far in this contest, we've seen a better fight from Cleveland's defense than we're seeing from the Bills' defense.
But this is the one thing I mentioned was that the Bills' defense wasn't this year. It wasn't as good as the year before or years past, and they play good. They play good at certain things. Right now, they're not doing good in anything. So, yeah, you're right. The defense needs to do something, Mark, but they absolutely have to be able to get stops if they want to come back. And I'll be honest with you, the way that the Chiefs are able to methodically move the ball down the field, they're eating clock. I haven't looked at time of possession, but the time of possession has to be ridiculous at this point. And the Chiefs are doing it without having to consistently just run the ball. They're doing it with short passing plays. They're running the play clock down. They're not trying to hurry up and get plays off. They're doing a lot right now to burn the clock, and this is just one of the many things that you can do if you have,
that was a bad
quarterback. That was horrible tackling.
That was a horrible play call by the defense. That was like y'all feeling yourselves too much. Like what?
It's a conservative play call, Mark.
No.
It's not.
What are you talking about? No, that play call by the they sent the whole house on the first down.
They sent the house. Maybe I missed that part. Yeah.
Like, what are you talking? Like, he was wide open because they blitzed like 3 people.
Look, man, pressure is working against Josh Allen, and that's what they use.
You're blitzing like 3 or 4 people on a first down. Like, come on, dog.
They're putting their foot on their neck, Mark. Chiefs trying to get the ball back and put up another touchdown before half. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta catch that.
You do have to catch that.
You gotta catch that.
That Will Rod ain't there. Sorry. Like, yo.
Diggs been awfully quiet today.
Number 19 tried to go on the Will route, and Tyron picked that right up. But unfortunately, what's going on in the bottom of the field is they're conceding all this underneath stuff. Like, they're letting them get this stuff.
See, this is usually what the Bills do best, or this is usually what they do. They take what you give them, but they've had a problem with taking what was given because of the blitzing, Mark. The blitzing is what's been keeping the Bills in check. Right. So, I mean, yeah, you do ask, like, all-out blitz on first down, what are they trying to do? But that seems to be the blitzing, the type of blitzing they've been doing today has seemed to be very, very effective against Josh Allen. Whatever that they want, whatever they're trying to take over the middle.
Someone went down. Who was that?
I can't see.
Is that 95? Oh no, that's 35.
Ward.
That's
That's
Ward.
Ward.
Okay.
But like I said, he usually takes those crossing routes over the middle, and something about the pressure that he's been receiving, he hasn't been able to get those guys. At least not on third down, anyway.
Okay. Ward is able to get up under his own power. That says a lot because they're going to need him. They're going to need him next week.
21 unanswered points by the Chiefs. I just won $20. Yeah. Enter Pat Mahomes is your best bet. There's nothing you can do if you're the Bills. The Bills don't have the tools, man.
Don't go back in. There you go.
Yeah, and the few tools that I thought the Bills have.
What was 51 doing?
I don't know.
Like attack, man. You just let him sit in the pocket and figure out where he was going to pass to. Like you have to keep him moving so he's not able to make that pass. Look at him. He's just standing there like, okay, no, get him moving. Force him a direction.
Commit to something.
Exactly.
That's it. But like I said, the Bills, the tools that I thought they had, they haven't been able to successfully use. And if they can't do that, then it's gonna be a long night. It's already a long night.
Exactly. You are right, Jay. The zone crap has to stop from the Chiefs. They're allowing themselves to get cut up with their current play in the secondary. No, only one took what Jim taught them and applied it though. Only one. Because I don't like I've told you many times, I don't like Sean McDermott's defense because they don't blitz nearly as much as Jim Johnson would have, and they're not nearly as ball hawking as a Jim Johnson defense was. But you do see that from the Chiefs defense. You do get that from the Chiefs defense where they're so Tobias is giving up on hating on Patrick. So
I don't even know why the hate was there in the first place.
Actually, you know what? You know what's crazy to me?
What?
Because Tobias he's having these arguments with me and stuff. And I just realized something. Why did Tobias draft Patrick Mahomes #1 overall? In fantasy, if Tom Brady's the greatest, why didn't he draft Tom Brady #1 overall in fantasy?
Man, now you know what? You're bringing up good points because if I'm not mistaken, Rodney, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, had Tom Brady as his quarterback.
Yeah.
Maybe you know what? Nah, I'll let Tobias explain himself. I'll let him explain himself. He said, "I never hated on Pat. Stop it." But
I'm just curious as to why you would draft Patrick Mahomes over Tom Brady for your fantasy team, seeing how you had the #1 overall pick.
Sharice, nah, we don't need you coming in and trying to defend him. She's talking about fantasy is different. We ain't ask you.
You know what he sound like?
He's not a better QB. That's why. Don't twist my words, sir. So, you know what? I think I'm confused as to what Tobias believes at this point.
Exactly.
I don't know what maybe when he gets on camera after the games, maybe he can explain himself a little better.
Yo, Sharice is in here acting like Red from Friday.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh man. Come on, don't do that. This is funny.
Stop it.
The heads-up play gave a first down. Jones went on to win.
Mm.
Touchdown pass. Another excellent play.
For Josh.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about the Bills' miraculous shit that they did a while ago because they ain't doing a damn thing right now.
Yeah, well, yes, but that wasn't my question. To that though. Rick, he was, but that was due to injury, and injury generally doesn't count. But I get it.
The real question mark is how many quarterbacks would anybody take at the number one overall position in fantasy? There's only one. There's only one. But that's maybe I guess no, I won't say that. Lamar. I've seen people take Lamar, but nah, Patty's the answer. Okay. See, Josh, you be hesitating now, man. Boy, you didn't used to hesitate all year. Now you hesitating, man. That pressure getting to you, the pressure of being down this many points and knowing that Patrick Mahomes is on the other side of the field.
But see, that's what they need to do for the rest of the game. They have to man up. They have to be on these guys. That zone shit was getting carved.
This is what I want to point out, Mark. I know everybody I'm not going to say had a lot to say. Everybody was praising Diggs for how amazing of a year he's had. And there was a lot of people talking about how Diggs was basically uncoverable. All these teams in the playoffs have been playing a man. And it's been somewhat effective, Mark.
So, yes, this is a very big play here. 3rd and 2nd. Timeout was called by the Bills. They want to rethink it. So 3rd and 2. They're in the red zone.
Yeah. So he said, oh, no, go ahead.
So right now, what do you say happens here? Do you think they come away with a touchdown, or do you think it's a field goal?
I think it's a field goal. I don't have faith in how open the receivers can get. Like I said, these guys they take a lot of.
I'm gonna be honest. I think an undisciplined play is about to happen, and Josh Allen is going to run in for the touchdown.
Oh, you're going to run it in for a touchdown? Nah, I don't.
I think there's going to be a breakdown, and at least that's the only way I see them scoring a touchdown here. I'll say that.
No.
He shouldn't have been able to
doing way better than Singletary.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been able to drag all them across the it's TJ Yeldon. He shouldn't have been able to drag all them across the first down.
TJ Yeldon. Oh man, the fact that your pass catching back is in here dragging people, and your starting running back can't even get a yard. That's a problem, Mark. Dog, this boy Yeldon barreling through shit.
Yeah, he is. But that's because I'll say this: it's because the linebackers they're too focused on Josh Allen, and they're too focused on their wideout assignments. So it's literally just being left up to the front four to stop these run plays. And clearly the front four is getting beat when they do run plays up the middle. So
yeah. Well, that's because Devin Singletary in there. Look,
yes, Ricky, you are correct. Yeldon is nice. but should he be dragging people across? Like, should he be dragging 3 people across the first down? I don't know.
Look, man. People must have forgot how nice T.J. Yeldon was when he was filling in for Leonard Fournette. They must have forgot. All right.
Jay said Bill's going to win this game.
Shut up, man. Like, I didn't mean to be so disrespectful.
Oh, dang
Come
it,
on,
you
man.
fell.
You see this? You see that goofy shit? This is why I said that they're just going to come away with a field goal, Mark. This is what I expected.
He fell. Yeah, you get like, oh no, he stopped. See, like, this is the stuff that happens where they're like, oh, he was on his way, but you saw him. He stopped. He stopped going out of bounds to pass. Like, but that's a play where typically you would get called for that. Like, he was on his way out of bounds. Like, no, he was still trying to make a play. I can't be having all these question marks on what I can and can't do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, they handcuff the defense and expect them to be like savants and like be able to like turn it on. Like, well, he's on his way out of bounds, but I can't hit him. Like, they and know all this stuff. Like, it's messed up.
Yeah, it clearly was released before his foot went out of bounds. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, why are they reviewing it? You can see it. Like, who's the person that's watching him? They called it out of bounds? That's incomplete.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but all right.
It wasn't even close, Mark. I don't even know why. How many times do they need to see the review, man? They need to come out of this booth right now and just call it, you know?
Yeah, like, you don't need all this time. Like, it's over.
Yeah.
It's very clear.
They're trying to get them boys rest. I don't know. They try to let Kansas City defense rest. For those of you that think that it's a fix, you know, maybe that's what it is.
And in the world of dud, there we go.
Yep, come on. I don't know what you expected from this, Mark, but I'm expecting a broken play on offense. I'm expecting some fuckery on offense. Look at this. Already fuckery, boy. They can't even get the playoff. This is it.
What was the flag on?
Delay a game, I thought. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
Boy, they got all kinds of time to draw up a play, didn't they? Come on, let's go. See, bobbled, almost dropped it. This is the type of shit I expect. You know what I'm saying? And I don't expect them to go for it, Mark. I do not.
I do not suggest, and this is one of the rare cases I don't suggest going for it. Like, you have to come away with points here. Like, you have to keep it with a team like the Chiefs. You have to keep it within arm's length, and the fact that we have a whole nother half to play, like, just keep it within arm's length. Get points.
Yeah, they're lucky I think that they're lucky that they were able to march down the field because a 3-and-out would have been more KC points before half. Like
You're right.
they did good by burning the rest of the clock out and getting points. So still, once again, I told you, Mark, field goals instead of touchdowns wasn't going to cut it. The Bills are notorious for doing this. They put up a lot of points this year, so people think that they're just always going down there and getting touchdowns, but that's not the case, man.
Right.
They walk away with a lot of field goals, and this is one of those times again. It's one of those times. I told you, field goals versus touchdowns is going to be a big factor in this game, and it clearly is the factor. They now have they have a touchdown and they have 2 field goals,
Right.
versus 3 touchdowns. So 3 scores versus 3 scores, and one team has 21 and the other one has 12. This is exactly what I talked about.
Now I will tell you this. This is where McCole Hartman can make it up. If he scored,
if he housed this one,
if he houses this, I would consider it made up.
Mark be asking for a lot, but I can't disagree. That one play that he made, if he would have made it into the end zone, I would have said something, but he didn't. So, what you about to do, McCole? All right, pedestrian. He did his job.
Well, he made it to where there's one play. They can launch one play.
They can kneel this shit out like a good team would.
Or they can try to put their foot on the neck and be like, Tyreek McCole, burn him.
Nah, man.
Burn
him. Nah.
Smoke him if you got him.
Imagine throwing the pick 6 here, man. That shit would be terrible.
All right. So that's going to be it for the first quarter. I have to go. First half, excuse me. The score is currently 21-12. Again, thank you guys for joining us. Welcome to the eye test. We are sticking with you guys. Shawn, are you going anywhere right now?
No, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm chilling right here. I might adjust my lighting here in a minute, but that's it.
Okay. So Shawn is going to be here with you guys, still talking to you on the chat. I'm going to step away for a quick second, and I shall be back. So, with that being said, Shawn, you got the...
Yeah. Let me see if y'all got any questions which I want to talk about, man. All right, so like I said, I brought this up beginning before the playoffs started, and I said that when they run into the Chiefs, trading field goals for touchdowns is going to be a problem. Here we are. It's a problem. So, do I think this is why I picked the Chiefs to win? This is why I don't think the Bills have a chance, because now that the Chiefs have gotten rolling, they got 21 points. I don't see a scenario to where the Bills can actually really slow down the Chiefs or get them to, punt. So without that being there, there's no way for them to catch up. Still got a lot of game to go, so I get it. We got to see it all the way through to the end. Anything can happen. Mistakes can be made. McCole Hartman could drop some more kick returns or something, but as of right now, I think this is Kansas City's game to lose. Said Halloween is over. Look, Layton. Look, let me explain to you something in my house. There's somebody that I live with whose favorite holiday is Halloween, and they hold on to things Halloween and they stay in the house, and I don't fight them on it. So that's why it's there. We got pumpkins that we did from Halloween this year. There's a wreath on my door right now that's black and orange, and it's been there for 3 years straight. We hadn't even taken it off since the first Halloween that we had it on there. It is what it is here, man. So, second half predictions. Do you think that the Bills make somewhat of a comeback run? Do you think they threaten a comeback in the second half? They will pull it out only down one score. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, anything's possible. Yes, that is true. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of things that ain't probable. So we're gonna go with that. Like James, you obviously don't believe what you're saying, but that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You said you put your money down already, so I know what you hoping for. Gotta watch Chris Rock. What are you speaking of?
It's usually a pretty good thing. So we just got to go every 2 weeks, prepare for whoever it is, and be ready to go.
Yeah, Tom Brady, he's terrific. We know that. Hey, before we get forward real quick, Buffalo needs to help the receivers on the offensive side, movement, formations, or whatever, because they really are struggling.
Yeah, Bills receivers are struggling to get open. That's a problem. Buy Apple stock. Buy Apple stock. CCIV is doing good, man. They up to $23, man. When I first checked it out, it was at 12. That was 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Know your stocks. Know your stocks.
There were those that came from the smallest of towns and the biggest of cities, who believed in themselves, even when the world had their doubts. In the face of adversity, they carried on. Return to glory. Yes, a great story once upon a time. But pay attention to the because in the book, you'll find
I need to laugh. Bet after watching the Bills defense first half, like what were they game planning all week? Like watch film. See, this is a problem with the play calling that the Chiefs make, man. They run a lot of plays, man. They run some pretty good trick plays to get guys open, or to break big plays, like the McCole Hardman play. That's not something that they do a lot. The double reverse, they don't do that shit a lot. That's why it works. You know what I'm saying? That's not what they were practicing against. And then when it comes to just a lot of their little shovel passes and all that stuff, it's something that they probably do study because they do it a lot. But it's also a situation where, hey, man, if you got Tyreek Hill coming across the, look like he's coming on the end around, you have to respect it. You always have to respect it because of the speed. You know what I'm saying? If it's a regular guy, maybe you're like, maybe he breaks a little bit and you can catch up to him. No, it's Tyreek Hill on the end around. That opens a lot of things up. Or Tyreek Hill on the end around, and you got Patrick Mahomes following him like it's a design run play for Patrick Mahomes. You just have to respect that. It's just the quality of the plays that Kansas City is running that I don't think the Bills can do anything with. Whenever the Chiefs are calling plays that are just pretty much straightforward, where there's no trickery or things of that nature, and it's just a straightforward play where there isn't a lot of movement, like the Bills are doing an okay job at that. Like, that's what it is. But, doing an okay job just means that Patrick Mahomes is going to give you death by 1,000 cuts. So, yeah, it's not like the Chiefs are just going downfield and scoring immediately, man. So,
everyday heroes during the pandemic. NFL will also use this as an opportunity to show people vaccinations and safe health practices, including wearing masks, public settings.
Yeah, I will say this. I guess if you think this stuff is rigged, it would make sense for a Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes Super Bowl.
Hey, James, I'm curious. Not James, Jay, because I actually know you. Why would you bet on the Bills? Please explain.
Yeah, I would like an explanation mark because you might be able to tell. I don't know if you've known a bigger believer in the Bills all year than me. No. And I was like, they're not gonna beat the Chiefs. I'm very realistic about it, Mark. I don't know what he saw that made him think that this was gonna turn out to be a good bet for him. I wanted to, Mark. I wanted to bet on them, but I couldn't. My brain would not allow it.
Well, like Ricky said, this is a lot. Guys, you can't see me right now because I'm currently eating. So, but I am here.
Yeah.
Like Ricky said, this is like people just like they don't like the underdogs. They don't want to see truly dominant teams.
Yeah.
And so like their subconscious just naturally goes against it. Because it's like they don't believe that a team could be truly dominant.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but it's also this feeling of wanting to be right when everybody else is wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People always want to feel like they were the smart guy in a room full of smart guys. You know what I'm saying? So
like they were the first to say something.
You want to be the first to say it. Hey, man, I told y'all they would win it back whenever. You know what I'm saying? I told you they would be able to beat the... Yeah, I get it. I like that feeling too.
Yeah. But in the meantime, while y'all in the rush to say I was the first to say the Bills would do it, I'm sitting here by myself saying, I told you.
Yeah. Like I said, I was realistic. I knew what the Bills' strengths and weaknesses were. I felt like the Bills' weakness had not been tested. And that was when the pressure was on, can Josh Allen get it done? And I was like, he just ends up in a situation where he's not getting pressured. The Ravens squandered that. The Ravens should have been up at some point in that game last week, and they squandered that. So we never got the chance to see how well Josh Allen responds to that type of pressure. Mm-hmm. And right now, what we've seen is Josh Allen responding to actual passing pressure, right. Pass rush pressure. What I'm still looking forward to in the second half is just seeing how he responds to the pressure of knowing that, hey, they're relying on you to get it done. You got receivers that aren't getting open. You got Singletary. I don't think he's coming back to the game at this point. You know what I'm saying? You got TJ Yeldon in there. you're throwing the Knox, and outside of Knox, I don't know anybody else that's really getting open for you. Like his back is against the wall right now, and regardless of whether they continue to blitz him, the pressure is going to be felt by him. So that's what I want to see. And this is finally I'm getting to see what Josh Allen could do with that type of pressure on him. And I mentioned to Mark either last week or the week before that the last time he had that type of pressure on him was in last year's playoffs, which he played good all season. And in last year's playoffs, he had that last drive where he had to do something to win the game. Was it against Houston or Tennessee?
I don't remember.
I think it was, but it doesn't matter. He didn't get it done. He had the ball in his hands. It ended up being like a
Tennessee.
3-and-out. It ended up being like a 3-and-out, and he was throwing balls all over the place. Like,
But it had to be against Houston because Tennessee played Baltimore.
Yeah. Okay, so there it was against Houston. But they had a chance to win. And like he messed up his drive. Houston got the ball back. Somehow they held Houston and they got the ball back. And then he had another drive. So he had 2 drives, Mark, where they were down by a touchdown, and he blew both drives. You know what I'm saying? He blew both of them, and they were all on him. So, like, I see that's the last time I seen Josh Allen play under that pressure. That's why I've always been skeptical. I've always been championing the Bills this year, but I've always been saying the Bills, the play calling. That's what I've been championing, the coaching. Because I know that as much as people see it and they look at the stats and they look at Josh Allen and look at Stephon Diggs, I knew that I remember what I saw last year in the playoffs, and I didn't know if I could believe or trust what I was seeing from the regular season just based off pressure situations. They were always playing with a crazy lead, it felt like, or with some type of a lead. So
Jay said, believe. I believe.
Yeah, he said, I believe, Sean, I believe. I sense a comeback. Okay, you can believe if you want, but you do understand that this is finally a situation to where we can say if the Bills win this game, it has to be on Josh Allen.
Yeah.
It has to be, whether he's running for first downs or running the ball well or throwing. This is on Josh Allen to win this game. They cannot win this game without his play. If Stephon Diggs is going to be locked up like this, then it's all on Josh Allen at this point. Well, and I don't have that much faith in Josh Allen for him to pull it off in this scenario.
I'm just going to say being down by 9 isn't bad.
It isn't. So that's what I'm saying. We'll get to see. We'll get to see. I just, people might laugh at it, but we just watched Big Ben throw for 500 yards and 4 touchdowns, after being down by insurmountable, amount. So, I mean, you can say what you want about his play in the first quarter and a half, but, Big Ben looked like he was out there fighting.
And they let Tyreek loose early and
already.
On a first down, Tyreek gets 25 yards, it seems.
The stock called. Let me get this answer for this guy. I want to give you exact names. So the ticker symbol is CCIV. It is Churchill Capital. If you're gonna take a look at it, I would say you do your research. I'm not going to sit here and break down a bunch of information here during the game. But yes, Churchill Capital, CCIV, that is the stock.
He's challenging. He stepped out of bounds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's out of bounds. Yep.
Yeah.
Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm gonna let you know right now that meal was freaking phenomenal.
See, y'all didn't see him. I got to watch him eat, man. I don't know what the hell it was, but that shit looked good. I'm not gonna lie.
It was phenomenal. I'm gonna let y'all know right
Oh, was you eating like a quesadilla? What the fuck was that?
It was like shrimp and steak tacos.
Oh, okay.
Homemade shrimp and steak tacos.
Got you. Okay.
Delicious. Away from here.
Said NNDM.
Not you going my way.
Yes, you mentioned NNDM. That is actually on my watch list of let me make sure I'm getting this correct. NNDM already on my watch list. I'm trying to figure out which list it's on for me.
Oh, that feels good.
Yeah, it's just it's something that I added to my watch list at the beginning of the year here in January. So yes, man, I just wish I had enough money to buy a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? I am trying to diversify a little bit more than I usually do. So I'm about to start trying to get used to just having like 5 or 6 that I'm watching that I have money into. But yes, I'm into SPACs.
And we
Special
back.
Acquisition Companies.
And they ruled the obvious. Tyreek Hill did step out of bounds, but I believe that's still a first down.
Hey man, who came in here and gave us a thumbs down?
Somebody gave us a thumbs down?
Yeah, somebody must have accidentally hit the wrong button. They must have been looking for the chat button. I'm just gonna excuse it.
That's wild.
Yeah. Hey man, we ain't big enough to have haters yet. They need to chill. Mm-hmm.
Because the mask goes with the Chiefs, and I think it's easy win for Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. You think the Chiefs are an easy win for Tom Brady? Then clearly you haven't been paying attention.
Mark, I want to know what defense have they been watching from the Chiefs all season long and throughout the playoffs. I hope they don't think that this is the same Chiefs defense from last year, excluding the playoffs. I hope they don't think it's the same Chiefs defense from last year.
Yeah, this Chiefs defense has been standing tall all season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like people just chose not to watch the Chiefs this year and are uneducated, man. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's what happened.
Excuse me. God, seeing your name say James, I keep saying it, James. But
Yeah.
Jay, how does it make you feel for him to call you uneducated?
Hey, I feel like I've been disrespecting him. I told him to shut up when he said the Bills was going to win. Now I called him uneducated. I promise you, I don't got a problem with you, man. I'm not trying to disrespect you, man. I really not. But yeah, like the Bills, the Chiefs defense, there's no way that this is an easy win for Tampa Bay if they play the Chiefs. Yeah, but I see Leia said 2 ETFs, 2 tech stocks, hold forever. That is a good strategy, my friend. My question is, I would ask you what type of ETFs you're speaking about, but I know you're talking about cloud computing. So you're right. That's a good strategy, man. That's a savings account right there.
Yeah. Why do I think the Chiefs are going back to the bowl? Because I watch football and I see this exactly where they just
because I'm watching the game
because they methodically destroy teams all year.
Because it's what was that? A 3rd and 13 or 2nd and 13, and they couldn't find Kelsey.
Who's they? They want Brady to go out a champion. Who's they?
I'll be honest with you right now.
Ooh, that's a face mask. Oh bad.
Well, right. I'll be honest with you, man. The media the media probably wants Tom Brady to go out like that, but the NFL absolutely wants Patrick Mahomes.
Yo,
win.
listen, Jay, because you're looking at like, oh, Tom Brady rides off into the sunset. How about this? He loses to Patrick Mahomes, and it's a passing of the baton.
Passing of the torch. That's what I'm saying. The NFL absolutely wants Patty to win this, you know. And the media wants Tom Brady to win because they want the story.
But either way, it doesn't change the fact that the difference is the two quarterbacks. Like the difference is the two quarterbacks in this game. We've seen, and this is what I've talked about all season, and this is what I talked about Patrick Mahomes in general. His pocket presence. You see him sense the pressure. You see him move away from the pressure. You see him being able to navigate the pocket. Excuse me. Tom Brady can navigate. He can navigate his progressions and who he needs to throw to, and he can navigate the pre-snap. But he cannot. But he cannot sense the pressure. He doesn't have that pressure sensing ability. So when
not anymore.
So when the Chiefs come in and they hit and they come in for the blitzes like they've been doing all season, Brady's in trouble. Is anybody else having trouble seeing me?
I got it up and I can see you. Okay. So I don't know what he's looking at or what they're looking at, but I can see you. Okay. But yeah, to your point, Mark, Tom Brady just threw 3 picks under duress.
Yeah.
This is what we expect. You know what I mean? Okay, I gotta watch this preview.
They showed this several times before.
Yeah. Yeah, but either way, like I was saying, man, we watched Tom Brady throw 3 picks today. You know, we know what it is.
I thought it was
3. 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Wow. What pick am I unaccounting for? I only remember 2.
There was a tip by Evans.
Mm-hmm.
There was the really bad pass to the right side where he threw it up and it went straight to the safety.
And then there was the one that he was hit.
Yes.
That was on the right side as well.
Yeah. So
I don't really remember the one where it was a really bad pass. That's the one I don't remember.
Well, actually, you know what, man, it don't matter. There's 3 on the books.
Yeah.
He had 3. That's what matters. And to be honest with you, pressure is the key to that game. Chiefs are able to generate that type of pressure. Tom Brady, if his out is his checkdowns.
All right. Oh, now they got Tyreek involved in the run game. And honestly, Tyreek started to go lateral where he should have just pushed forward for the first down. He would have had the first down.
He's always going to look for the extra yardage. You just got to give up on that. Like, he's not going to change the way.
I hate that. Like, never go. Like, my personal philosophy is never start running lateral. Like,
well, to me, it's like if it's there, take it. But it wasn't nothing there. Like, there was a wall there where he was running lateral.
I'm just saying, like, running lateral, like, I don't care. Like, the risk of running lateral is too much compared to the reward.
No,
like,
I mean,
so
I guess to me, it's like if you only got one person to beat to the outside and you can beat them and you can turn up the field and do it.
Here's the problem right here. Right here. Now you're in 3rd and 2. You should have had the first down, but because you decided to run lateral, now you're in 3rd and 2.
Yeah, Leighton said it was double coverage. He threw it to double coverage. Yeah. Yeah, but either way, talking about the Tom Brady pick. But
Yeah, I
either
know.
way, man, like, yeah,
Boom!
yeah.
Like, saw
Like the
that
high,
coming.
is that my? Oh, that's Poyer. Okay, I thought that was high.
Saw that coming.
Man,
Like, Patrick Mahomes left him out there to die.
yeah,
Poyer was coming down the whole time. But, like, as the quarterback, he couldn't see that.
no,
But
he couldn't see it.
But Poyer was coming down the whole time. And
Yeah.
see, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, somebody needs to grab Tyreek by the face mask and be like, I never want to see you run lateral again in my
He's
my
not.
life.
He's not gonna do nothing. Like now, this is of course, James thinks it's a good tackle. Of course,
No, that was an
no,
excellent tackle.
it is what I'm saying, Marcus. He's clearly rooting for a team to win here. You know, I didn't hear him say good tackle with nothing else that the Chiefs was doing, but that's fine. You know, he's got his money on the Bills, so I'm gonna let him do him. You know, but what I was saying about the lateral movement, like in the case just now, there was nothing there. There's absolutely 4 people running laterally with you. Run that shit up the middle, get the extra yard or so, whatever you could get out of it. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like, yes, the only scenario where you should do that is if you notice there's absolutely nobody to the outside, you're Tyreek Hill, and you can get out there and get the yards. Like, that's it. But outside of that, no. Like, stay the course, run up the middle. But this is why they're handing it off to him. They're handing it off to him to make a play.
And he did not make the proper play.
Hey, man, you win some, you lose some, Mark.
Nah, see,
He said that,
no.
You can't live with that. You can't live with that.
Nah, I'm the type of coach that would have grabbed him by the face mask and like, what are you doing?
See, you wouldn't be a coach very long, Mark. You can't be talking to star players like that.
Sure, I can.
He said, sure I can. You can, like I said, you just wouldn't be coaching very long. That's all.
Like, I'd be like, duh. Like, but my point would be made. Like, duh.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, one of my favorite coaching moments, easily my favorite coaching moment as a 49er, you know, Singletary basically pulling Vernon Davis out of the game and telling him to take his ass to the locker room. He sat down on the bench because he told him he got to get out. And then he sat on the bench and he's like, no, you take your ass to the locker room and you change. And he went off like red and shit. He was swinging his arms. The dude was crying, like visible tears on his face. And he made that boy change out. Like, nah, man, we come here to play. Like, if you ain't trying to put in the 100% effort and win, then you're not gonna run no half-ass route while it's not your turn to catch the ball.
Right.
You're not being a very good decoy. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he was like, nah, I don't care what the scoreboard says, neither, dog. You're gonna come out here and play hard. And then when he went in and they asked him about it in the press conference, he was like, can't do it. Can't do it. If you're gonna ask me to play with players that don't want to play, can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
He got fired for that, Mark. he got fired for treating our best player at the time like that. Like, and Vernon Davis was a crybaby. It was what it was. Like, he did. I thought it was exactly what he needed.
But here's the thing. That's the thing. It was what he needed, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's exact.
I've been saying this. What I'm saying.
Like, here's the thing. Ownership sometimes, like, if you don't have a football background, get out the way. Like, get out the way and let football happen. Like,
Yeah.
But Tyreek, I'll be like, nah, unacceptable. Unacceptable. We settled for a field goal because you don't know how to get across a first down marker.
Look at this blanket coverage, bro. They out there covering. You know,
See,
as a defensive back, this shit makes me proud.
see,
Mark.
look at this. Like, see, playing man, they're excellent. It's in that zone shit. They was getting carved up.
Yeah,
that was the one drive.
Clearly, they got the guys to play man. They should stick with that.
He said, "I'm just waiting, bro." Jay,
What you waiting for, dog? No disrespect taken. I'm sitting back.
I feel like Hove and Diamonds Are Forever. Like,
yeah.
if you wait If you wait, you're gonna be waiting for a mighty long time.
Yeah, then James told me don't watch, buy. I understand what you're talking about with these stocks, man. But all my money's tied up, James, man. I gotta wait. I gotta either sell something off, or I gotta add money to the account, man. I mean, I gotta wait for payday. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I usually have a little bit of loose money, which I kind of do. Let me just say, I got like 400 that I can use to buy a stock or use to buy. You know, I got 400 in loose money out there on my Robinhood account. But nah, man. I can't take my reserves and spend that. You always want to have some of that liquid.
Jay Carter said, "Oh no, that was earlier today." He said, "Top 2 QB and best receiver in the league, but you kick a field goal." Yeah, GG.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, GG's right after that. Like, you know, the game done. Yep.
Is he saying Devontae Adams is the? Oh yeah, because they kicked it. Okay, he's talking about the Packers.
Yeah.
See, I was confused because I'm like Aaron Rodgers top 2 QB. Like, huh? Like, who's he saying was the top 2 QB? But all right.
Yeah. Woo, that boy Beasley. Hey, get out of bounds. Time is not your friend. The running clock is not your friend right now. Get out of bounds. Save yourself some hits, you know. Yes, he has to wait on those crossing routes. That's their favorite things to throw. But not only have they been covered, but he hasn't even had time for them to develop. They're getting them right now. Mark, what's going on here? Is Kansas City getting a little bit lax in their defense? Are they changing their philosophy? What's happening? What are you seeing?
Right now, oof.
No, he's good. He's good. The running back was there.
Don't look for a flag. Shut up. Just get back to the line of scrimmage. Shut up.
What, man? The man looking for the flag that he should have got.
What flag? Shut up.
He said hands to the face.
What hands to the face? Where?
Oh, okay, that was a helmet to the face. A helmet to the face. He just uppercutted him with the crown of his helmet, Mark.
Oh, okay. Right.
I don't know what he was talking about, Mark. I got nothing. I don't know what he wanted, Doug. But to be honest with you, Mark, I don't like it just because it's a mind state. You know what I mean? If you're dialing it in and trying to focus, you can't be whining about calls.
Exactly.
Like, if you have a mind state of you're feeling like you're being cheated, then you're not going to be focused. You're not going to have your heart all the way in it, man. Like, you got to suck that shit up and eat it. Oh, the left tackle definitely moved.
Like I'm confused by these guys, man. Like, Doug, like you know that's always been my philosophy, Doug. Don't ever be looking for a flag. They give you the flag, great, but like you finish the play out, and then like, Doug, what are you doing?
Hey, I remember a time back when I used to play football, we weren't allowed to complain about refs.
Yep.
Like, our coach used to get on us because our coach, our school, the refs didn't really fuck with our school like that. We didn't have the prestige that the other schools had. So anytime that we went,
why did he leave his feet?
It's stupid.
Why did he leave his feet?
Yeah, but like I was saying,
Josh Allen just grabbed his leg. I don't know if that mean anything, but he did grab his leg for a second.
He did. But yeah, like I said, man, we weren't allowed to complain about the refs because we already knew the refs were against us. And the biggest thing about it was they're going to treat you worse if you complain. Like, oh, so you're outwardly going to call the refs liars and cheaters. That's basically what you're doing when you're saying that they didn't give you the call and you're whining about it. So yeah, you're gonna get worse treatment from the refs. That shit never happens. It never helps. That's why they always said, look, man, basketball, football, don't matter what. You let the coach go talk to the refs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way it is, man. So yeah. You can't be you wasn't allowed to be a crybaby, man. Being a crybaby was gonna cost the team because the refs was gonna be hard on you. yeah. Boy, he yanking and pulling on everything, man. The Chiefs are getting undisciplined in their coverage.
Very much so. They need to get themselves together. But this is why I said it's a lot of time left in the game, because that's what I was afraid of, was that they had so much control in the first half that their mentality coming into the second just wouldn't be where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, I guess for me, because I don't really doubt the offense too much, I wasn't too concerned.
I think
the Bills have to get a touchdown. The Bills need to get a touchdown here.
We'll see.
Another "Let's Go Bills" from James here. I don't like this defensive front.
They ran right into it, though.
Singletary's right there. Back in the game, Mark.
They ran right into it. So, like,
this is bothering me so much, I got to look up the stats for it, Mark. I can no longer watch Devin Singletary run the ball. I can't do it.
But you're looking at his stats for the year?
No, for the game. I don't care what the shit was for the year. Like, because it's got to be doo-doo for the 5 of 16.
Well, at least he hasn't gotten a whole lot of opportunities.
Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, 6 of 17 after the last play. So it's 6 of 17 for the last play. Yeldon has 3 for 15. So Singletary's averaging 2.8. Yeldon's averaging 5.
Do you go for it here?
Look how much time is left in the third. It's 5:56. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it alone, and I'm gonna go ahead and take these points.
Yeah, you're gonna.
This is the very last time that they can leave it alone, though, Mark. This is it.
But see, this is what I was talking about. This is why you take the points, because you just make the cuts, make the small cuts, and maybe you can inch your way in. Yeah. Like, keep it within arm's length. And now they're keeping it with arm's length because they're making the cuts.
They got to capitalize, man. Eventually, you have to capitalize, man. Eventually.
Right.
And I'm not... But yeah, Josh Allen right now has 4 carries for 51 yards. He's 16 of 29, 156 yards. He's taken... That has to be wrong. They're saying he's only taken 1 sack for 15 yards.
Who?
Josh Allen.
He's taken 2.
I thought he took 2.
No, 1. No, they didn't count 1 because it was intentional grounding.
Oh, okay, got you. You're right. Okay, so but either way, I'm looking at this and but this is what I mean by, like, Josh Allen doesn't throw picks. He doesn't. That also does not mean
I don't get you people great. Like Doug. I really don't like. I gotta check you guys out there that I know. I don't get y'all. Y'all saying F the Chiefs. Like, you are literally watching a black quarterback be great, and y'all saying fuck the Chiefs. Like, what's good with y'all? Like, where's y'all mentality at? I'm curious.
They too good, Mark. Nobody wants to see the best team win. Nobody wants to see the best team win. Nobody wants that.
Help me understand you, Doug. Like, help me understand you. They have a black offensive coordinator. They have a black quarterback. Their top receiver. Well, top receivers on most teams are black. But, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, they blackity black, and you out here like, F the Chiefs. And they in Kansas City, we're barbecue. And barbecue is black people stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? Like, what are y'all doing?
Look, man, nobody
And
wants.
y'all out here saying F the Chiefs. What's good with you?
Nobody wants to see the best teams win. It's as simple as that.
So nobody wants to see the black man elevate. I get it.
Hey, they want to see the black man win if he's the second best team. They don't want to see him win if he's the first best team.
So is that why people hated Floyd Mayweather forever?
That's why they hate Floyd. That's why they hated Kobe. That's why they hated LeBron. That's why they hate. That's why they hate
not.
Steph Curry.
Stop.
That's why they hate Steph Curry. Yep.
Scratch Kobe, because that's not why they hated Kobe. They hated Kobe because Kobe was out here getting the cheating with the refs. But
we'll find. That's why they hated Shaq. Nobody hated Shaq until he went to LA.
But nobody hated Shaq before he went to LA, because Shaq before he went to LA actually used his skill, and then when Shaq in LA just was a bully.
Shaq in LA, the Shaq in LA that won their first chip,
he was still Shaq.
Thank you, and they still didn't like his ass, Mark. That's what I'm telling you, man. Like, it is what it is, man.
But the Shaq after they first won was just a bully.
Look, man, I'm trying to help you out, man.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the truth.
Patty, stop playing around.
Well, he got it across the first. He got it across the first, but I mean, he should.
Well, that's not the first. That's the line of scrimmage.
I mean, yeah, I meant the 1 yard. He got.
Yeah,
he should have got 1 yard out of that.
He over here. I don't like him.
But he should have just thrown it. That was really unnecessary.
But once again, Mark, this is that dilemma where he's fighting.
Like that is uncharacteristic of him. He doesn't do like that. Like, because I spoke on that, and I don't like that in Carson Wentz. Yeah. And that was a very uncharacteristic thing to do. And
here we go. Well,
see, going lateral, just run.
Oh, he's gone. See, this is why they give him the ball to do these things.
But you notice he almost got himself in trouble by going lateral.
Well, he looked like he might have hurt himself.
He had to start going up the field.
He looked like he might have hurt himself. Okay, he's all right. He got it. All right.
Yeah. Like, dog, like, you keep going. Like, I'm not saying don't take angles. I'm just saying don't go completely lateral.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, you take your angles, but going completely lateral is retarded. Doug, yo, he covers 50, 60 yards faster than anyone I know, dog.
Yeah.
Like
it
didn't like, yo, did that feel like he just ran 60 yards? Like, it happened so fast that it didn't feel like he just ran 60 yards.
Who said that? Who said what? Oh, I don't know. What is
he was talking about who said F the Chiefs or whatever when I was on my little soliloquy. Yo, Tyreek has only missed 1 catch. He has 9 targets for 8 receptions, 160 yards on the day.
Yeah.
All right, listen, you guys are watching this, but engage with us. That's the point of why we're here. Hey, so Chris said he has that crackhead speed.
Look, man, whatever you want to call it, he's shifty. He's not just fast, he's shifty. And that's the thing that I think people fail to recognize. There's a lot of guys that are fast, but not a lot of guys are shifty and fast.
Ooh, White was holding. Ability. That's terrible, White. White, you can't do that.
That's a goddamn shame, Tre'Davious White. You're supposed to be the creme de la creme, but what you doing out there?
Yo, he was mauling them out there.
Well, Mark, you can't complain about somebody not being on Kelsey at this point. What you like? Like, this is what we've all been asking for, right? Somebody put a cornerback on him. I mean, that's not what we meant, but hey, look, the shovel again. What can you do about that? What can you do about it?
Nothing. You can't do
Absolutely
nothing about this team.
Not with Tyreek doing what he's doing on the field.
You
What
can't
can you
do
do
nothing
about
about this team.
Man,
Yo,
like I said, this play calling
Tyreek
is
Hill
crazy.
is what Chris imagines himself to be.
What? What did you say?
I say Tyreek Hill is what Chris imagines himself to be. Because he be talking
man.
about, I'm fast, I can jump so high. Like that's what he imagines in his head. He
No.
imagines Tyreek Hill.
I can tell you one thing: basketball ain't a sport. He's right. Maybe it's football.
I know basketball ain't his sport. He can jump high. He can jump out the gym.
No, he can get up. I mean, he let me get up on him at a hefty 225 pounds. He was letting me get up on him. You know what I'm saying? You know, but that's cool.
But he could jump out the gym. He could jump high though. He got ups. But I mean, it's
he
always
reminds me of a young version of myself, Mark. Nah, go ahead.
But he has ups. He has bunnies.
Yeah, like I said, he reminds me of a young version of myself. You know, how tall is Chris, man? Like, cause I started
Chris,
dunking.
you 5'9", right?
Look, man, I started dunking when I was 5'7", so I need Chris to, like, if he gonna say he could get up, he need to be dunking.
I think Chris is 5'9", and Chris, like, no, when I can say for a fact I've seen Chris wrist go above the rim.
Okay, yeah, he said he's 5'8", 180 pounds.
I've seen Chris wrist go above the rim, so he can get up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna talk my shit to him. You 5'8", Chris, 5'8". You should be able to dunk.
What?
My first time dunking, I was 5'7", Mark. I'm gonna talk my shit to him. You 5'8", and you athletic like that, you should be able to dunk. Maybe my arms are longer than his, but I don't care, man. You 5'8". What's your excuse? I was a freshman in high school at 5'7", and I was dunking.
The reason why Chris can't get the clean dunk on command is because his hand's too small.
I give you that. Yeah, that might have something to do with it. I have big hands. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Mark is going to shoot you some bail.
I'm not shooting a bail. Like, you know me. I'm an asshole. I'm going to just tell the truth. I'm just telling you the truth. Like he can't. That's his only reason why he can't dunk is like that is because his hands are too small. He can't palm the ball.
Sharice, he said he was dunking by middle school. Who are you talking about? Are you trying to take Chris aside? Are you talking about me? Because I feel like Sharice only shows up to hate, or to try to bail somebody out.
All right, so second. All right, this is important. 2nd and 2. Got to get this first down, Bills. What we going to do here?
TJ,
oh, you too busy looking downfield. You should have went for the first.
TJ, you should have went with TJ, bro. Like, you saw it, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Trot it out there. Like, I'm just right here. The person behind him was just trailing him. See, the defense be knowing. They knew he was going to take that shot. That's why they didn't care. Like, come on, man. Look at that. I like Thornhill, but this man cannot catch.
Like, Thornhill has been playing all game. Like,
I really like him, man. I like what I've seen.
Thornhill has been playing all game.
Oh, she said she was talking about me. She said, "Damn, I can't."
I knew who she was talking about the whole time. I just felt the narrative was funny to just let it go.
Yeah, don't do that. Talk about she said relax. Now you co-signing. You wasn't co-signing nothing she was doing last night when we was playing Call of Duty. So,
well, she co-signed because you was wrong. Everybody else knew what she was talking about.
Whatever. Anyways.
All right, who's down? I didn't.
Okay,
we have a player down for the Chiefs.
But I'm saying, I will say this, Chris. If at 5'10", 225, 230 pounds, I could do it. You should be able to do it. I
don't remember who number 38 is.
I don't know. Oh, Sneed. Sneed been making some plays. He's been making some plays today too.
But he's going into the tent. So if they going into the tent, chances are they checking for a concussion protocol. So
yeah, that Reese effect.
So his day might be done.
Yeah, Chris, I was 5 foot, I was 5'7", 115 pounds when I was dunking. I was light.
All right, so they get the first down. Diggs actually makes a play for the first time. So currently, Stephon Diggs is 7 targets for 3 receptions, and I
Yeah,
believe he has 20 yards on the day. So,
and
so far through this contest, it's fair to say that Diggs has been effectively shut down.
yes, and Mark, what I think you're going to see from here on out, which is something that they should have been trying to do earlier in the game, which they were unsuccessful with, is they got to stop taking these shots at Diggs to the outside. Yep, there we go. You're going to see a lot more of these crosser routes for the rest of the game, Mark, because like they've been trying to take shots at him outside, and 3 times they've taken shots at him outside. 3 times they've narrowly escaped getting picked off. That is not the move, Mark.
Yeah.
This is how they're going to have to use him if they want to get him involved in the offense as a playmaker.
But but seeing what they're doing here and seeing the plays that the only time that they're effective, you have to at some point you're gonna have to have a QB spy, just to have somebody sitting over the middle, because those are the only true plays that have been effective up until this point.
Yep. That's hell of a way to keep your eyes on the ball there, Beasley. Don't give up on the play, they say.
Well, Sharice is saying that's what they should have been doing, but it's the thing about the cat and mouse game. The reason why it's effective now is because the Chiefs have been shutting everything else down. Like Allen just took a stupid sack.
Hey, don't get yourself flagged out there, Allen.
And now Allen doesn't know how to handle himself.
Hey, you see what I was talking about? That attitude means everything. Your mindset means everything in this game.
He doesn't know what to do with. Like, Doug, you just got sacked and you getting upset because he sacked you?
He's frustrated, man. He frustrated. Ain't shit working out for him today.
That was the same thing that got Mason Rudolph a helmet upside his head.
Yeah, it is. Yo, for real. But yeah, so this is why I'm concerned about little stuff like that. We were talking about him getting up complaining about the flag. His mind ain't right.
Right. Oh, that's holding. That is holding. Where's the flag?
They ain't gonna call that one back, huh?
So we're not gonna see that flag, huh? You saw it too, right, Shawn?
Nah, yeah. Well, that's what allowed him to step up into the pocket.
Exactly. The holding is what allowed him to step up into the pocket. So what I'm talking about is the right guard was holding. I don't know if that was the DT or if that was the defensive end, but the right guard was clearly holding the DT to the point where he had him and pulled him down by the jersey. And there was no flag by the back judge ref, because that would be the person to see it.
Yeah.
Yo, now that we on commercial break, am I the only one that thinks Queen Latifah being the equalizer is the most ridiculous crap in the world?
Mark, are we going to talk about this? Okay, it is. It's absolutely ridiculous, Mark. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way. I love Queen Latifah. This ain't it, man. Like,
listen, I'm all for body positivity and all that, but you're not going to that's
she's not an assassin, Mark.
Huh?
She's not an assassin, Mark.
Yeah, you're not going to convince me. Like everybody's capable of things, but yo, you're gonna have to go ahead and physically look the role a little bit.
Dog, I really hate some of this breaking barrier shit. It's like, yo, okay, You know what we'll do? We'll get since the equalizer is they already have Denzel, the black guy. Okay, we go with a black person, black female. Okay, yes, black female. We should do that. Who can we get? Where's the biggest names females that you can think of? Who's like got a certain prestige that can actually act? And they're like they start spitting out names, and people are either too old or the too. You know what? I really like Queen Latifah. God damn it, you're right. You know what? Let's add body positivity to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they just be checking off boxes, Mark. Like, they be like, man, we just gonna double down on it. We breaking all kinds of barriers today.
We're breaking down racial barriers, gender barriers, body positivity barriers.
Yeah,
look, who cares? She can do it. No, she can't. Sorry.
It's like, and I dare somebody to say that she can't. We'll fry their ass. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You'll be canceled by tomorrow, buddy.
Like, you bigot? What do you mean Queen Latifah can't be an assassin? Like, I don't know, man. It's too much for me sometimes, man. So, shit. Yeah, so Tamika said she agreed. Chris agreed. Yeah, like, definitely. Like, this is wild, man. Like, they're doing too much.
So, we're on 4th and 1. This is very important. What's going to happen here? You got the sneak.
You have to get this, man. They bringing it to them, and they're not going to get it. Ooh, that's the trickery that you need. That's the trickery that you need. I don't know how many. I don't know how many good plays like this that they have in the tuck, Mark. But I'm gonna assume that that's something that they've had in the tuck for a very long time. Like they had to blow dust off the book for that one and be like, look, what do we got for trick plays? It's not much, coach. Like that one is wild. That was a good one though.
Yeah.
So I guess I gotta rip my ticket up now. Damn Biz. Oh man. Ooh. Dog. Josh Allen has been off on these passes.
I want to say this. Rashard Breeland almost got himself messed up by stopping.
Yeah, he almost did. Boy, if that was an accurate pass, he just gave up a touchdown. Like
Rashard Breeland really almost got himself really messed up.
You know, I was just praising you. Don't you do it, buddy. I was just praising you today. Talk about you've improved your cornerback play since you've been with the Chiefs. Don't do that. All right, what are we doing here? Ooh, he gone, baby. He gone. First down. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Ground can't cause a fumble. But man, that boy, how you gonna bump him and give him an extra 5 yards, Mark?
No.
Hit and wrap up, man.
Like what? I'm confused as to why he didn't square himself off for the tackle. Like, why are you coming at him sideways like that? You have plenty of time to square yourself off, 57.
That's Honey Badger.
Yeah, 57 had plenty of time to square himself off.
There's a couple of people that somebody should have tackled him, but it's like, it is what it is, man. You can't bump him for the extra 5 yards, though. Boy, you be standing kind of weird in that pocket for too long, man.
There you go, 22? Yo, Thornhill is out here, boy. Thornhill is out here.
I'm going to say he juicing, Mark. He got way too much energy all game. He juicing. He on something, man. Look at him. He's all angrily like, like, shut him down. Like, look at the way he get up, man. Like, nah, man. It's too late in the game. He got too much energy,
that
Mark.
Boy something is ain't right. Out here, dog.
Something ain't right.
He's innocent until proven guilty.
All right. Okay. Oh, that's it.
That's game ball.
That's game. That's game. Well, pressure got to Josh Allen, and he made a bad pass.
That pass was tipped. Let me see that again.
Oh, okay. No. He shouldn't have been throwing that. He shouldn't have been throwing that.
He shouldn't have thrown it because he was super covered, but at the very least, it did hit the guy in the hands. It just should have never been.
So maybe it wasn't a case of accuracy. It was a case of bad decision making.
Yes,
which he usually doesn't do. But he's been making a lot of bad decisions today. the moment, I think the moment is too big for Josh Allen. He got some years. He needs to go through before he can get there. But it's promising.
That was an extremely difficult pass. For the receiver to expect him to catch that in that amount of traffic.
Yeah, that's a wild one, man. And like I said, that's Josh Allen. I like what I've seen from him this year. He's better than I thought. Once again, I think he will. These are things that he can develop later on, but he obviously still needs time. But it's very, very promising. He's one of the more promising young QBs in the league right now, if you ask me. Just off of the fact that he does, like, I can't tell you the last time I watched him throw a pick. In this one, yes, double coverage, but like you said, it hit the receiver in his hands. It is what it is, man. Josh Allen, you can't go head to head with Patrick Mahomes. And then, yes, maybe in the first half, Mark, it wasn't that big of a deal, but Tyreek Hill in the second half, he was definitely a game changer. Let's see how the rest of this plays out. Let's see if the Chiefs can protect the ball. Because that's all they got to do at this point. Protect the ball, burn some clock.
Yeah.
Yep. Take a quick bathroom break.
All right, so Shawn is stepping away, so you guys got me. You get to look at this beautiful mug right here. So, yeah, man. So Leighton says, "Let's go Chiefs." Yeah, let's go Chiefs. I would say that the Chiefs have this well in hand. I did say that's ball game, but looking at the clock, what is it? 10 minutes left in the fourth. And if they get a 4 and out right now, then they're still in it. It's 13 minutes in the fourth, so there's more time than what I even said. But it requires them to get this 4 and out. They can't allow. I don't think they can allow the Chiefs to have any points at all coming from this drive. They have to stop them from scoring at all on this drive. Do I think it's going to be an easy Super Bowl win for Patrick Mahomes? No, but I think that it can be. And when I say I think that it can be, I'm saying that, like, I do not expect an easy win, but given like Tampa Bay's defense tendency for inconsistency and giving Pat's tendency for consistency, it can be an easy win, and we've seen what the Kansas City Chiefs defense can do, but we haven't seen the Kansas City Chiefs defense against Mike Evans, and Antonio Brown, if Antonio Brown is playing next week. But I can tell you what the Buccaneers cannot allow to happen against the Chiefs. Those easy drops that happened all game, they cannot allow that to happen. That cannot happen against the Chiefs. This is a tough injury right now that we're looking at for the Chiefs. They're losing Eric Fisher, which I believe is their right tackle. I know he's a tackle. I just don't know if he's the left or the right, but I believe he's the right tackle. Eric Fisher is a very good offensive lineman, so I don't think that that is a loss that they're probably going to feel the sting of later on.
Looking at it here. Of course, I'm trying to look this up, and they just say he's a tackle. offensive
Yeah,
tackle.
they never say whether it's left or right. It just say
Wow, never even realized that
what.
he was number one overall pick in the NFL in the 2013 draft.
I knew he was a first.
Yeah, I knew he was a first. I didn't know he was like that. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, but either way, what I wanted to talk about, you were talking about the easy win or not. Like the biggest thing to me is,
Mm-hmm.
I like the Super Bowl is a Super Bowl for a reason. Um, Typically, there's not an easy win. There's been two easy wins in recent memory if you don't go all the way back to the Cowboys' heyday. And the two, well, actually, no, there's been a few more, but
Yeah.
they're very few and far between. You're talking what? The Patriots versus the Rams. You're talking the Seahawks, Legion of Boom versus
Broncos.
versus the Broncos. Before that, you probably have to go back as far as either Aaron Rodgers or Drew Brees' Super Bowl. So that's how far back you got to go. These Super Bowls are usually tight. So like, I would never just go into a Super Bowl and say it's an easy win. We all seen what happened with the Patriots and the Giants twice. I would never assume that, but
Right.
no, this is going to be a thing because like this is the thing. If Tampa Bay's defense shows up the way they did today, then they at least can pose some type of difficulty. It should be a certain level of difficulty that Patrick Mahomes will have to deal with. You know what I mean? But also, on the other hand, you have special teams making mistakes like earlier today with McCall Hardman. You have, like Mark was talking about, Hill trying to make too many plays in too many situations. These are things like the one thing that Tampa Bay has been amazing at this playoffs is capitalizing on turnovers. I think they've pretty much scored off of every turnover that has come their way. So that will be an issue. That would definitely be an issue if you got guys dropping balls or putting the ball on the ground. So, but
Well, when I was talking about guys dropping balls, I was talking about Tampa Bay dropping balls.
oh no, I know that's what you were talking about. Yeah, they can't do that. I'm just saying that anything can happen. The Chiefs players have been known to drop balls, and the Chiefs players, the players themselves have been known to make the mistakes. I don't expect Patty to be the one making the mistakes, but
Right.
Tyreek Hill dropped a wide open pass earlier today. Just things like that happen. And I have zero faith in the special teams of Kansas City.
All right, get the first down. So it's starting to feel like Chiefs are going into clock wasting mode, and I don't feel as though they should be doing that. Keep playing the game.
I don't mind them going into this because I know that they're still going to pass the ball during this clock saving time. Or maybe they do another design run with Patty to get them to the outside. But I don't see them just running and running and running and running on this drive.
Well, no, I'm not saying running. I don't like the idea of clock wasting mode because typically when this team goes into clock wasting mode, they're not playing to score. And as you can see, like these short passes and all that, like if you go out here and the Bills manage to score, now what? You're only up by 8. Like, no, keep playing the game. You only up by 16.
You don't have faith. You know what I'm saying? You don't have faith in their defense.
I do have faith in their defense, but I'm like, don't play games, man. Put your foot on their neck and stop playing.
saying don't tempt fate.
Yeah.
He was trying to stay in. He tried to stay in. You know what? You know what helps in that spot so that you don't have to try to stay in bounds is if after you catch that ball you just fall to the ground, Tyreek. Like,
Well, he was trying. He wasn't worried about staying in bounds for the sake
you're trying
of.
to get the extra yardage.
Yeah,
It's not to
he
spin
wasn't
off
worried about
people.
staying in bounds for the sake of wasting clock. He was trying to get yardage.
Yeah. Yep. Well, you can't do this, Buffalo. You can't do this.
Sharice asks, "How do you get to Pat?" You don't, and that's why I like Pat so much. You don't.
Well,
Like,
you can if you're talking physically, you can get to him. You blitz, all right, but you got to do something. Like he gets blitzed just like everybody else does. The only difference is he sees it coming, he reacts quick enough, and he does something. So like, it's not about getting to him. It's about. I don't even feel like it's like trying
well,
to make
no,
him make
because
a
she's not
mistake.
talking. Like, I mean,
What does she mean?
she's
Get to him.
obviously
What does she
talking
mean by
about
that?
like how do you get to him? Like, how do you sack him? How do you take him down? How do you consistently throw him off? And that's what I'm just answering the question flat out. You do not.
Yeah, well, that's why I prefaced what I said physically by saying physically. Mentally, you don't.
No, I'm not
And to be
talking
honest,
about mentally. I'm talking about physically. You're not like when have you seen him like you can I'm almost sure you can count on one hand the amount of games he's taken more than 3 sacks in a game.
no, I mean, no, it doesn't happen like that. But I'm saying it's like you can get to him in the sense of you can make him throw the ball away. The pressure can get to him. You can make him roll out. You can make him take off and run. Like the pressure can get to him. What I'm saying is he reacts to it perfectly. But
Exactly.
yeah, so like,
Exactly, and
but,
that's why
but
I'm saying you can't. You can't do it.
you
He
can, but it's just not going to be effective.
but that's what Sharice is saying. How do you if you can't be
Yeah.
effective against him? And Sharice's question is
No, she said, yeah, Mark is on point. That's what I meant. So this is the problem. If you're going into a game saying that I'm going to try to make there goes that wide openness you're talking about, Mark.
see, this is what I
The
mean.
wide
This is
open
always
Travis
what I'm
Kelce.
talking about. Like, how do you ever lose track of Travis
Every
Kelce?
time, Mark. Hey, Kelsey has 13 catches, 118 yards, and 2 touchdowns. How?
Dog. Yo, and Patrick Mahomes, dude, he threw a floater, dog. Like he's styling on them.
Doug, wide open. But hold on. I'm gonna watch this replay again before I get into
All right,
what
this is Travis Kelce. Let's see what happens here. What are you doing, 49? Oh, you're blitzing.
21 was on the backside. I guess that was his assignment. He got lost. Okay, so this is what I'll say, man. If you come into a game and your game plan is to hope that you can disrupt Patrick Mahomes, that's a bad game plan. You can't come into a game hoping to disrupt Aaron Rodgers either. You know, either it happens or it don't. But that can't be your primary attack. Tom Brady, you can do that because he's susceptible to pressure. But guys that aren't really susceptible to pressure, you can't do that with. You know what I mean? For example, if your game plan was going to be we're going to pressure Mike Vick, then you're in trouble. Like that cannot be your game plan. So that's off rip. If you want to do something to stop the Chiefs, though, I'm telling you right now, Mark, you got to have your guys out there trying to make plays. Hey, we punching footballs out of people's hands. You know, we're trying to tip balls at the line. That's what we're doing. That's how you make plays on the Chiefs. You got to, after the ball leaves Patrick Mahomes' hands, that's where you make your plays.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, Chris said they out there playing backyard football with the little toss to.
This is ridiculous, bro. Like, but that's what I be talking about. Like those plays. I told y'all. I've been saying this all game to you guys. You watch them. Travis Kelce, 5-yard radius around him, not a defender in sight. Happens all game. Absolutely nuts.
You can't be that consumed with what Tyreek or all these other guys are doing, dog. You still got to guard everybody. I don't know what that was. Boy, he looked flustered.
He's pissed off. He's not focused.
He looked, boy.
Ooh, too many passes. 40 passes, and we're not even at the end yet. He's 21 for 39. This is
what happens when you can't run the ball successfully.
21 for 49 is bad.
This is what happens when you can't run the ball.
And you can't get any good deep shots down the field. Now that was a great way of escaping pressure.
Great way of escaping.
That was a great way of escaping pressure.
Yeah, it's too bad that you're getting better at this at the 7-minute mark in the fourth quarter. It's unfortunate.
Josh Allen 6 for 77. Wow. Hold up. Does what's the other receiver name? Merlin? The one that fumbled earlier? Why can't I think of his name?
Hardman, McCole Hardman.
McCole. Okay. Yeah, McCole. Now, you just saw that close-up of Tyreek.
Yeah.
Is McCole Hardman and Tyreek Hill wearing matching earrings?
Man, I don't know, man. I hope not, man. I don't know, man. Nah, man. Now you're going to have me checking for that shit now.
Like, no, I swear, I think they are. I really think they are. Yo, so I've noticed a few guys. I've noticed that a few guys have checked out from the chat. They haven't been active. Jerry, who, oh dang, they just lost Cole Beasley. So Jerry has not been active as of late. Since the Chiefs started taking over the game, Jerry has not been active. We seem to have lost a few of you guys.
Man, it's like the Dave Chappelle skit where he's at the hospital with the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The old buddy started losing, and he was like, "Dave, I'm not feeling so well." So, now all of a sudden y'all not here. Now y'all don't want to talk.
Right.
Now all of a sudden the chat's gone quiet, Mark. Yeah.
See?
Yeah, look at that.
Look at it. Look at
the series tied 2-2.
Now,
I wonder why that is.
I don't like the head-to-head stuff, though. Like, because it's two different defenses.
But that's what I was saying. I wonder why it's tied 2-2. It's because one person's going against a different person's defense, man.
Right.
That's
even though one quarterback numbers is a lot different. Yeah. Yo, what are you doing? Relax, Ward. I thought he was going to grab his face mask, but...
Yeah. Oh, man. Devin Singletary is horrible.
Now, I want you to listen to what Tony Romo is saying. He said, keep one safety really high and double team Tyreek Hill in any time you're in any man situation. That will get you killed against this team. That will get you killed against the Chiefs.
He said to do what? Repeat that one more time.
He said keep one safety really high and double team Tyreek Hill anytime you're in any man situation.
So my question is, double team with what? The safety? Because that'll get you killed. Double team with a cornerback? Because I'm telling you right now, like this is the thing. Because when he says double team, I'm assuming he means that super high safety. He means that super high safety is going to come over for the double team. You know how easy it is to look somebody off? Like that's all that's gonna happen. Somebody gonna get looked off, man. Like I don't know. I don't think that's a good strategy neither.
At all. Like Tony, don't go into coaching anytime soon. Like you good on the offensive side, but on the defensive side, nah.
I was gonna say, Tony, if you seen that coverage and you had Tyreek Hill on your team,
you would laugh,
and you had Kelsey and whoever else, you would have a field day, brother.
Chris, you let him shake you like that?
Ooh, nice catch.
Chris, you let that man shake you like that? See, but Shawn, you see what I'm saying? This is always what I'm talking about, man. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, because Chris Jones can't just wrap up the quarterback, he has to do that dumb stuff that allows the quarterback to shake away.
Damn, y'all can't do all of that. First off, you're not allowed to do these flying attacks that everybody keeps.
Well,
attempting.
no, I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking
I'm
about.
talking about that because I'm watching the replay happen.
Yeah,
like
I'm talking about the initial thing that allowed him to escape. That only happens because a player is not allowed to actually tackle a quarterback. If Chris Jones was able to,
the rules.
If Chris Jones was allowed to wrap him up and take him down, that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Well, Knox has been getting heavy work today. So Snead is a concussion. Fisher with Achilles. That's rough.
Dang, that's rough. Fisher with the Achilles is rough.
Changes things, man.
That joint, if he ain't feeling nothing, that joint torn. He look, he looked like he ain't hurting. Like if he ain't in pain, that joint is gone. It's the same thing that happened to Wentz. Like he was just standing there. All right, so Chiefs can't completely relax just yet. They still have to play for a little while longer.
Yeah, they got to go through the motions, I guess. Eagles' next head coach, Tony Romo. That's Chris, of course.
Yeah.
He messing with you. Did he just roll over and look at the ref?
Of course he did.
Sorry, Mark. I just peeped that. I just had to. Why, you ain't gonna say nothing? Okay.
Yo, if I was the ref, I'd be like, yo, stop looking at me, dog.
But this is what I'm talking about. You just make it worse on yourself. Like, though, you can't do that.
I'd be like, just stop looking at me. Play the game.
Like, if you have a genuine concern, go speak to him like an adult, not like a child throwing a temper tantrum. Like. That's about to get fixed. Nope. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Why did he tackle his own teammate?
Well, it's 21-38. Let's see if they're going to do it.
Why is he really trying to fight this bull? Relax. Like,
somebody did something.
You gotta calm down. Why are you trying to rip away to fight this man? Like, it ain't that deep. This is over.
This is what happens, man. Some people can't take losing like that, man. They get hot. Like, you mad because he got a pick? What you mad about? Like, like I don't understand.
Yeah, like you get up so irate. Like, for what? What's going to happen from here?
This is that one. This is that play. Jeez, man. That acceleration, bro. He's picking up.
Just what? Look, you see him turn around to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill was like, "Why was you so open, bro?" He had his arms out. Like, what's happening?
Look at that. 22, and these dudes had 290 yards total.
Jesus.
22 for 290 between the two of them. Wow. That changes things a little bit, makes things a little bit interesting, but
Yeah,
Josh
dog.
Allen got to pull off the impossible at this point. He got to move down the field like it ain't shit. And they
When's the
down
last time you
17.
see the onside kick be successful like that?
Yeah, I don't know. They got that high bounce on the second one. That's what happened.
Ooh.
Now, what I say is, you know what's funny? They went for 2 and they didn't get it. So now the game is completely out of reach because they're down 17. But they got the onside kick.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better not to go for it until you need it.
Exactly. Jesus.
Because the extra point would have did you some good right now. Yep, he just said it. If you're a Bills fan, you're looking at it like, damn, 17 or 16.
Yep.
Huge. Yep. Damn.
See? Wow. First one in 8 years. No, 7. Excuse me.
Yeah, some weird coaching decisions here, man.
Hey, Ricky, what up?
Ricky back.
Yeah.
Pass brothers do it again. Hey, Ricky, did you see that floater he tossed up to him when Kelsey was just sitting there wide open with nobody on him? Did you see that touchdown? Chip Kelly 2.0. Who said that? Ooh! Boy, they really feeling stupid about this extra point that they didn't take. Chiefs better be like.
So Diggs does a hop step and gets Tyron to hesitate.
Yeah.
Good move. Good move.
Oh, that's good. No call. Thank you for not calling that.
That was an excellent no call.
Yeah. Because the wide receiver didn't try to push through.
Yeah, the wide receiver wasn't trying to move forward at all.
Yeah, if the wide receiver would have stayed the course for the route, then you could have called that on either one. But yeah, he just kind of slowed down. Yep. Oh, Beasley's back in. That's good.
Yeah.
Good to see. That boy looked like he was in pain earlier.
Oh, so they shot him up with something.
That Gronk juice. Yeah, he's just tossing them up now.
That was that any given Sunday shot right there.
Yeah, oh yeah. The shit that they gave LT.
Yep.
Excuse me, Shark. Whatever his name was in the movie, dog.
Go ahead and close this door. You don't need to see this. Discipline. See, look. He could have. That's what I'm talking about, Shawn. You see it? These defensive tackles.
And that's the thing I don't like, man. Like, this is so stupid because, like, the Bills player that came over, like, now it's gonna be a double flag. Like, you let him stand over him and talk crazy. I mean, don't go and blast him like that. I don't know. We're gonna see what it is, but if they call an offsetting penalty, then this is a situation to where the Bills could have gotten bailed out.
But Shawn, you see what I'm saying? Like, I hate this. I hate that they are taking the legs from the defense. He should have been able to.
And then they threw the ball at him.
He did
Josh
throw the
Allen
ball.
acting like a real baby back bitch right now.
Josh Allen is a punk. Like, Josh Allen is a punk, dog.
Was it you who said it? This is what got Mason Rudolph a helmet upside the head. Like,
yeah,
this
exactly.
is exactly it right here, man. Dog, Josh Allen, bro. Like, he needed to toughen up, man.
He need the Mason Rudolph treatment.
Hey, he need to toughen up, man. You're not gonna make it in this league if if you can't take losing like this. They was trying to take you down and you staying on your feet. Both of y'all waiting for the ref to blow the whistle. That
Right.
ain't on them. They doing their fucking job. Yeah, they throw you down at the end. You let that flag go, man. You let the refs handle it. You don't throw the ball in his face.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Mark, what happened to the days of players baiting
And
other
then this
players?
dude comes over and blasts him. Yo, the Chiefs are going to be on the 40 on the other side of the field, dog.
Yeah, like
This is about to be a 2nd and 45, dog.
Yeah, like this is what I don't get, Mark. Like, what happened to the days of somebody is about to do something stupid to you and you let it happen that way that you can get the flag? Like that way you use it as a competitive advantage. You know what I mean? Nah,
Yo,
instead
you have
throw
to
a
give
ball to
all
somebody.
those. You cannot issue a penalty to the Chiefs in this situation.
Absolutely not. You got to give at least 2 penalties to the Bills, and then you can maybe offset one of them with the Chiefs dude coming standing over them.
No, because Allen instigated the incident. So like,
I know he instigated it, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll do that. They'll say, yeah, he instigated it, but you didn't have to come over. You know, but the thing is, they might not give the Chiefs anything just because the Chiefs player never even had a chance to do anything. He got blasted on. Like, and the Dawkins dude was getting held back and he was still trying to go over. It was like, yo, man, you got the ref in between. You still trying to go over there and do something? Like, boy.
Bills are some class acts, I tell you.
Man. Yeah, that dude Dawkins was wilding, bro. Said they still need to keep it together. Yeah, you got to penalize the Bills for this one. They acting like some sore losers right now, man.
Yo,
they
like
Josh Allen
like yo, this better be all over the news how Josh Allen been acting like a little punk all game.
Man, I'll be honest, dog. They gotta just if they still got downs to play, you just gotta take Josh Allen out of the game at this point because he's gonna get himself in trouble or hurt. So,
but this is what I've been.
Why are you still talking, dude? Go sit down, man.
Why is he still there? Why is he not in the locker room?
Do it, man.
Why is he not in the locker room, dog?
This shit is wild, bro.
Brody should be in the locker room. Like,
dog, it's the game is over. Send him home. We were going to do the honorable thing and play this shit out, but nah, we pulling our starters. Y'all got to get out of here. Y'all got to get out of here, man. Yo, to be honest, if I was the coach, if I was the Bills coach, man, I'd be screaming at these dudes right now.
Like, this is what.
Yep, get him. See, damn.
What?
That's
what?
How does that work?
How does that
work, Mark? How do you call 3 different penalties on one team in one penalty on the other team and somehow all of the penalties offset, Mark? I'm trying to understand this, Mark. Did I miss something?
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way, dog. See, this is where
they're bogus for this.
This is where refs mess up because this is where fights really do happen. Like,
because it's like, oh, the refs ain't gonna handle it. I'll handle it next time.
Exactly. This is where fights actually happen, and this is where you have uncontrollable situations. If you, as a ref, if you don't penalize that type of shit, the next time they come in contact with each other, he's going to rip his helmet off and tee off on him.
Somebody said Dawkins needs to be ejected. Like, these fools shouldn't even be allowed to be kicking this field goal right now. Come on, man.
No, that's BS, dog.
It's bogus, man.
That's
Mark,
that,
if we wasn't covering this shit, man, I'll turn the TV off right now.
yo, facts.
I'll be honest with you, man.
Facts. Sharice, I can't explain it to you. I cannot explain it to you at all. The ref, like, that's the type of situation the refs have to handle because, dog, the Chiefs already won this game. Like, yo, I guarantee you that somebody that doesn't get any real playtime, he's about to get slid $20,000 to get to tee off on somebody.
Yeah.
I guarantee it, dog. Like, Chris Jones is be like, yo, go handle this. I got you. Go handle this for me. I got you. He's
that
gonna
was
tee
a real
off.
pussy ass shit for him to throw that ball, man. Everything about it, man. Like, excuse my language, man. Pardon my language, but man, he really was acting like a, you know what I'm saying, like an elementary school kid, man. Yeah, let's hurry up and end this game because like you said, Mark, something stupid gonna happen if they let them play any further than this.
You have to call that penalty.
Thank you. Cristalia said 3 = 1 now. Yeah, I don't know how that was offsetting either, Cristalia. Yeah. Boy, if that ain't the most crazy. Boy, I look terrified.
That's crazy, dog. I can't let that go. And maybe it was offsetting because it was the quarterback that got the unsportsmanlike conduct. So hold up. There was an unsportsmanlike conduct by the quarterback, and then a response unsportsmanlike conduct by the person he threw the ball at. But then there's 2 personal fouls. How now? If you wanna offset,
the 2 personal fouls was unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, if you wanna offset the unsportsmanlike conducts, sure. How can you offset the personal fouls?
Yeah. Yeah, like this is, but you're right, man. This is crazy. Like I don't know, man. This is crazy. But Dawkins, somebody said when somebody said Dawkins need to be tossed out the game. Look at the way they tackling out here, man.
Yeah, they're now aiming like yo, like see,
this is exactly what we talk about, Mark. They asking for this.
The refs are losing control.
Bruh, Mark, do you know how big of a deal it is if one of the Chiefs players gets hurt during this bullshit right here? If an important Chiefs, if another offensive lineman gets hurt or something right now and all this bullshit, it's gonna be a big ass deal, man. They over here playing with it. Yeah, this is.
You have to start ejecting You have to start ejecting players.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Like, what?
Why are the Bills always the aggressors in this shit, man? Y'all the one out here doing all the crazy stuff. Look at him. He mushing his head in the ground. Like, what is wrong with this? Hey, man, the Bills. Hey, when was the last time you seen an NFL team act like this, Mark? Like, as a whole, just act like this. Like some, I mean, I don't use the word thugs very often, Mark. but this is bogus right here, what they doing, man. Like, somebody gonna hurt somebody, Mark. Simple logic, Leighton. We not listening to you.
Dang.
No, I just seen somebody step on somebody.
This is getting nuts, bro.
Yeah, this is. You know what I'm saying? Where was that? Where was that swarming defense when y'all needed it? Don't get hyped now.
Nowhere to be found, bro.
Yeah, this. You know, yeah, man. Yeah, classless is something that comes to mind here, Mark.
Yeah, this was bad.
And I don't even use that term like that. This is terrible, though.
This was bad. Like that. Like that's a shame that the Bills had to do this to themselves at the end of the game. They had to besmirch themselves at the end of the game.
I think this is going to change the way people feel about them, man. Like
this, certain like I will say this: any respect that I was going to give Josh Allen now goes out the window.
Yeah.
Like any respect that I was going to give Josh Allen, nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna hold that.
Yeah, like this, like they were the underdog that people were rooting for, man. And I don't understand how. If that's how you're gonna act, man, people ain't gonna rock with that. I'm disappointed.
So now Andy will go for back-to-back. This Kansas City Chiefs franchise. And they should be the favorites too.
Hey, Leighton, welcome back, Brody. But yeah, Doug, you still hating on Pat or no? What we doing here?
He said, "What we doing here? What we doing here?" Yep.
Let me know.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here, man.
Yeah, because you was. That's wild, dog. I just can't do it. That's upsetting.
Man, I really hated that just took all the excitement out of watching this damn game, man.
Yeah, they did. They like all the energy just left the room because of them.
Man, terrible, dog. Hey, don't be surprised, Mark, if you see a statement come from the commissioner from the commissioner's office tomorrow. That's what I'll say. I would not be surprised if we don't get something, because dog, you can't be prime time, AFC Championship game doing this. I'm expecting fines. I'm expecting fines for a lot of these players on the Bills side. Maybe they fine everybody just to make an example. Shit, to be honest with you, Mark, man, would you want them to suspend anybody for a game to open the season next year? Because I want to at least get fined.
Maybe 76.
You know what I mean?
Maybe the one that came.
Yeah. Dawkins or whatever his name is. Whoever came over there and was doing whatever he was doing. Yeah. Like, but outside of, like, I don't know. But I want to see. I would like to see some type of heavy fine.
Yeah.
Because that shit was wild, man.
That shit got crazy. So
And find the refs, Mark. Man, find the refs, man. Come on, man. This, something got to be said about the refs.
he may say something wild tomorrow.
Yeah, Leia said that's a bit much. Like, I think suspensions would be a bit much too, but heavy fines, a statement. I'm saying fine the refs. It's not going to happen. I wouldn't expect it to, but yeah, like, I mean, I would even like just a statement or shit, a behind the scenes somebody saying, yeah, I heard through the grapevine that the NFL, commissioner's office, they pulled aside the refs in the game. Like, you're not going to hear none of that though. But the refs definitely didn't help the situation by calling offsetting penalties when clearly it shouldn't have been offsetting, and then we saw what ensued the next few plays. Like,
yeah,
something has to be done about that. What's Stephen A do now, Cerise?
Nah, he was saying.
Oh no! He said, I think Stephen A gonna shred the Bills on first take.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bills are gonna get it pretty badly from everybody.
Well, here we go. It is what it is. We know what's coming next. So,
man, dog. Don't just say they'll be back next year. You can't just say that. This is the NFL.
Yeah.
You can't even assume that they'll be back to the playoffs next year.
Exactly.
Like, that's not how this game works, baby.
The NFL does not work this way.
Because if Miami does it, because what happens if Miami does anything smart, like just like start Fitzpatrick for a whole season or make a trade to acquire Deshaun Watson? Like, what are we talking about? The Bills don't make the playoffs. Like, so much can happen in the off season. I'm not gonna assume that they'll be back, not even back to the AFC Championship for sure. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that ain't it, dog. That ain't it at all.
Chris, in 2 weeks, the GOAT versus the young bull.
This was crazy. This was crazy. But all right. Now we got Patrick Mahomes going against Brady. This should be the one that calls it all.
I'm not gonna lie, Mark. I thought that there wasn't really going to be too much of an intriguing Super Bowl this year because I thought it was just going to be Chiefs versus whoever, and I thought that whoever wasn't going to be good enough. Right now, man, from what Tampa Bay's play in the playoffs it's improved week to week. Even with Tom Brady's 3 interceptions this week, they showed something on defense, Mark. So with that said, man, I am actually really looking forward to this matchup. I don't want to see the refs ruin this, Mark. Right. I don't want to see any BS. You know what I mean? I like the fact that you have Pat on one side and Tom Brady on the other side because I think that will balance out the refereeing. Like, they're not going to openly cheat either one of these guys. At least that's the way I feel. So,
I don't think. Listen,
they can't cheat their gold.
It's flat out. Chiefs all day, baby. Y'all know what it is. Gang, gang.
gang. That's gang on gang. Yeah. Okay. Look, man. Look, I'm I told you we made our predictions before the season started, and I had Chiefs beating whoever they played coming out of NFC, and then we made another prediction before the playoffs, and I had the Chiefs beating the Packers. Right now it's the Bucks. I'm not changing what I've said. The Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl. I'll leave it at that. We'll leave score predictions for a later time.
Yeah, listen, like I said, dog, gang, hammer in the wrench. We out here, like, we out here. We got Chiefs is going to do it, dog. It just is what it is. Andy Reid went from having none for 20 something years to having two in 2 years, like, dog. So.
Yeah. So now, real quick, I have to address Leighton because I was mentioning the Bills next year and how they're going to have to deal with Miami, and if Miami actually puts a quarterback back there. And then, he so kindly put it in there and said plus the Pats. So I don't know what he meant by that. I don't know if
Leighton is now saying Chiefs. That late? Look, see, it's confirmed. Chris said Tampa by 3. So you know what that means. It's going to be the Chiefs by 100.
Chris just had the Browns in the Super Bowl last week. So I don't know. I don't know if Chris is the like you don't want to be aligned with him.
I'm gonna let all you people know. Whatever Chris picks in sports, you pick the opposite. Just know that. Like, that's real. So
what happens if Chris and Sharice pick Tampa Bay? See, it's not about what Sharice picks. It's about what she puts her money on. See, if she makes the bet, then that changes things. But
I'm gonna let you know right now, if Sharice, that record will be broken if Sharice bets against the Chiefs.
You know what, Sharice? What's your thoughts? Do you have any bets going? Are you willing to bet against the Chiefs, Sharice? That's what I need to know because Sharice don't be missing.
Listen, I'm batting 1,000 in the playoffs. Every game has played out pretty much exactly how I figured it would play out.
Did you have the Browns beating the Steelers?
No.
Okay, that's the only one. But I think that's the only one that you didn't have. Like,
yeah,
no, yeah.
But yeah, every other game I wanted, and like to be clear, anybody that listened like to our pod, I wanted the Ravens to beat the Bills, but I didn't think they would. But yeah, I wanted the Ravens to beat the Bills.
And I picked Washington to beat Tampa. That was more of what I wanted to. It didn't matter. I believed that they could. Tampa proved me wrong there, and then I also had Tampa losing to Green Bay afterwards. So yes, those are the two games outside of the Browns game that I got wrong. So
hold up, why is this a Can I ask, why is this a ceremony?
Because they always do a ceremony for an NFC and AFC Championship game.
But I'm really asking, why is this a ceremony? Like, it's not the real game. Like, dog, what? Give me my trophy so I can get off the field, dog. Like,
yeah, that's what you're saying, Mark. But you gotta understand, this is tradition. We're not done yet. This is tradition. You know why it's tradition? Because when you had the AFL and the NFL, you were actually getting an AFL championship, and then you had NFL getting an NFL championship, and then the two champions played each other. That's where this all comes from. So it's just tradition, Mark.
But I'm just saying.
Can you say yes to tradition?
Just hand me my trophy and let me get off the field, dog. We out.
Come on, man.
It's like a bowl game now, dog. Like, forget this. Like, I don't care if I win the Big Ten. I got a bigger trophy to play for. Let me get off the field, Brody.
Come on, man. Let them have their AFC Championship ceremony, man. Any wagers between you? Oh no. I don't. I do not wager on football games. Oh, excuse me. I'm not even gonna say football games. I don't wager on Super Bowls. I don't do that. I refuse to. Not anymore. So, nope, that would not be
I hate that. I hate that. How about those Chiefs? Like, because it's how about those Saints? How about them Cowboys? How about everybody stop being how about? How about that? Like, I'm done with that shit. I hate it. Like, yo, can everybody get a separate saying? Can we do that? Like,
yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Dog, are they picking up the same confetti that they just put out there and just throwing it back up into the air? I'm trying to understand how this is happening. Oh, no, they're feeding it. Okay, all right. I was like, yo, what's going on here? It just feels weird that they're doing this and there's no fans there. I mean, they got fans, but you know what I mean. Like,
Sharice, why would I be crying, Sharice? The Chiefs won. That's the result I wanted.
you saying you crying about the ceremony.
Hey, I got the result that I was looking for.
Sharice, you still didn't. Don't come in here and answering every question except for the one that we asked you to come here for. Are you making a bet on the Super Bowl or not, Sharice?
Mm.
Sixth career postseason win, most in franchise history for a QB. It says a lot about the Chiefs' history. Man, here we go. Hey, you know what? You know what it's a you know what's a scenario, Mark?
Sharice says she's making a bet with you, by the way.
I'm not making no bet with you. What are we talking about? Hold up, man. Let me see. Y'all wildin'. Nope.
He said, no, I'm not doing this.
Nah, I don't know why she's playing with me. But Mark, this is a scenario that I wish Tobias was here for this, man. So here's a scenario to where I think Patrick Mahomes can walk Brady down quicker. Mark, what happens if he wins 3 in a row?
He's a beast.
Well, I'm saying that would be the first time ever that a team would win 3 in a row. If he wins 3 in a row, I don't think he needs to get to 6.
Yeah.
If he wins 3 in a row, he can win 3 in a row and then win another one later. And I don't know, man. And he can have all the accolades. Like, winning 3 in a row would be crazy.
I would say, yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to talk about it. Both of these guys need to win the one that's in front of them. So.
Apparently, it's the Patrick Price. That's the one that's better. Apparently,
that's the one that's better.
It's the Patrick Price. It's not the Rodgers rate. Just to let everybody know.
Apparently.
The Rodgers rate isn't real.
Special lately, James Wood tonight on CBS. And a reminder again tonight, baseball game.
No, he doesn't. If he wins 3 in a row, he doesn't have to win it with someone else. I'll say that.
No,
Absolutely.
that's why I said I don't think he needs to win one with someone else. He could just win 3 in a row and then win a 4th one later. Like,
He says the unexpected from politics. I mean, that always happens with one fan city. I'm just going to say this about the coaches, the team, the mental and physical toll they've gone through for 3 years. To the championship game 3 years, now going to the second Super Bowl. So that's a lot about just the will and determination of players. But also, you're going to give great credit to the coaches. I believe that way together. Then we all complain like year one. They're not really as they should. But it's like about what they've been through 3 years. I just get intrigued.
Yeah, this is this is gonna get out of hand, Brody. Get out of hand.
there's something that I want to talk about with you offline once we're done with this. So what's up, man? What we doing, man? Are we going any further than this?
I think we are jumping the gun a bit. Well, Leighton, I will say, sure, we are jumping the gun a bit.
We're speculating.
But we're speculating. So.
Yeah, it's because we're speculating. Yeah. No, this is all speculation. The same way that we just speculated what would happen if Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl now.
You're right.
And that's assuming that if they win a Super Bowl now, Tom Brady doesn't come back to play again. Because I don't think Tom Brady wants to stop playing. Like, that's what I see. I don't know that if Tom Brady wins a Super Bowl right now that he retires. I think he still plays.
Exactly.
But
I don't see Tom Brady winning a Super Bowl. So it's cool.
See, here we go. But yeah, no. And yes, Patty has to win the one in front of him now if he wants to get to a third. But that's, like I said, everything's speculation right now, man.
Nah, Patty will win.
Here you go, man. Yeah, he said, I know that. We are already talking next year. Yeah. I think he stopped if we get a ring. No. Everybody thought he was going to stop when he got a 4th ring or a 5th ring. They thought he was going to stop when he got the 6th ring. That boy ain't stopping. Like, this ain't about whether he can get a ring or not.
Yeah.
Like, he's proved that already. When you got the most rings and then you continue to get more rings, like, it ain't about that.
Nah.
He's not, like, if Tom Brady was playing for legacy, then he would have stopped playing already.
Yeah, that's not what he's playing for. That's not what he's here for.
No. He's playing because he feels good and he feels like he can continue to play at a high level.
And I will say he can still play at a high level.
Yes.
He is showing that he's able to play at a high level and get it done. So.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate what he's able to do out here, dog.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah. So he will retire if he wins this year. Book it. Well, he won't. So he's not going to win this year. So that means he's not going to retire this year.
Yeah.
So we're good there. Leighton said I got the inside scoop.
So the Chiefs, Right here on CBS. Once again, we know we all follow Coach Carlos Davis, JB. Why don't we go back to that tape showing Dave Burleson at the top of the season?
All right, so yeah, man.
Yeah.
This was a excellent day for football, man. I'm sorry, I was checking these stats online, but this was an excellent day for football, man. Both games that we watched today were phenomenal. Honestly, what we got today was all you could ask for in an NFC Championship and an AFC Championship.
Yeah. This is why football is king, Mark.
Yeah, you like Green Bay and Tampa Bay was a back and forth, and Chiefs was just an exciting game to watch. Chiefs are an exciting team to watch.
Yeah.
To Sharice, we both say the Chiefs are winning the championship.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like I said, man, Patrick Mahomes, like he's showing improving every time he's out here. Like you guys, at some point, you got to stop doubting you got to stop doubting greatness as you see it.
What I'll say is this: when the pressure hits, when the pass rush hits Brady, and the pass rush hits Patrick Mahomes, I feel like it's going to look different. That's what I'll say. I'll leave it at that. I feel like you're going to see the difference. Age, whatever, people are going to come up with all kinds of stuff to say, but it's going to look different.
Right.
The plays that he's going to be able to make with the pass rush coming at him is going to be, I think it's going to be the difference maker in the game.
Yes. I'm aware. But we're wrapping up.
Yeah.
Who GT 500? This is new. Who's this person that just popped up from out of nowhere? Only the Holy Goat can afford to have the worst second half of his career on the road in a championship game and somehow still win. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not really lying too much about it, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of response you're looking for there, but
you're not wrong.
What he found Gronk when he needed to. He found Chris Godwin when he needed to. He found Mike Evans when he needed to. He found Scotty Miller when he needed to. That's the thing about Tom Brady. Amidst the mistakes, he still found a way to make plays when he needed to. Without those plays that he made, we're talking about the Packers being in the Super Bowl right now.
Yeah. And I will say this. One of those interceptions wasn't on him. Like he took a hit through the pass off. But either way, man, he did what he needed to survive and to take this team forward. You are absolutely correct, Shawn. So
the defense ain't gonna be carrying this team next week. That's the difference.
Yeah, and that's going to be
that second half that he had. He can't have that.
Yeah, that second half, like 1,000%. That's the difference with the Chiefs. The Chiefs are a team where you truly have to be perfect. It's not like those other teams where like the Patriots back in the day or whatever, like where you felt like, okay, you can make a few mistakes. The Chiefs make you feel like you have to be perfect because Patrick Mahomes is going to put it on you at any given point. And because he has a speedy receiver like Tyreek Hill, and he has a guy like Travis Kelce that knows where he's supposed to be at all times, Like you cannot afford to make a single mistake, and they're going to capitalize on every one of those mistakes.
Yeah. Okay, so this is something GT500 said. The pass rush didn't rattle Brady. It was the fear of losing after the huge lead and those 3 interceptions. For the first time in his career, he was actually scared.
GT500, you would be incorrect. This is not the first time he has ever been scared. I can guarantee you that. I got a quote for you directly from Tom Brady himself. Shawn is shaking his head because he knows what I'm talking about. It's not the Falcons I fear. It's the Eagles that I cringe, bro. So, like, he's letting it be known, dog. He was scared of the Eagles, and what the Eagles did to him, that frustrated and scared him. So,
let me tell
he
you,
said it
I know
multiple
another
times.
time he was scared. He was terrified when he broke up that cell phone, dog.
Yeah.
He must have been real scared then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that sounds like a move that you pull when you terrified.
That's fair.
But with that said, man, the whole playing perfect thing and all this other stuff, they have to play perfect. This team doesn't have too many things that are glaringly wrong with them. Tampa Bay, the DBs is also going to be a factor, Mark. And Davis, I don't know where you hide him on the field for Tampa Bay, but they better not have him like they had him on what's his name for a lot of the day. They had him on Devontae Adams for a lot of the time. Like, I don't know if you could put him. I do know you can't put him on Tyreek Hill. You can't.
Yeah.
You absolutely can't. So where is Davis going to be hidden on the field?
I don't know.
Like, I'm taking the Chiefs DBs over the Bucks DBs at this point.
Right.
The Bucks are going to be heavily reliant on their pass rush defensively.
Yeah. You would be correct.
Yeah.
So I just, that's where I have it, man. But it looks like it's nothing else going on, nothing further to be said. We'll just catch up to you guys on our next podcast, which will be this week. It should come out this Wednesday. So check us out on Spotify, Apple, iTunes, Google Podcasts, Anchor, anywhere where you receive podcast or streaming, except for Tidal. But or you could check us out right here on YouTube. Link, like, subscribe, hit the bell for the notifications, as they say. And check us out when we will cover these games, and we will talk about UFC 257 that just happened just yesterday as well. We will be joined by Tyrone as well. So we look forward to you guys listening in, giving your feedback, commenting, and letting us know how you feel about our information. With that being said, as always, man, if y'all cool with us, we cool with y'all. And we going to go ahead and sign off.
All right, then. Later.
All righty. Peace. Yeah, that's right. Smash that like button.